sex, and horror are the new cars. When times are good, bring us all you can score.
Bad Boys, Opie and Anthony, are about to make their return to the airwaves.
Opie and Anthony were pulled from the airwaves 2 years ago after a sex stunt at St. Patrick's Cathedral.
Opie and Anthony are back, so why won't the FCC be able to touch them this time?
The duo has signed with XM Satellite Radio.
Their contract with Infinity expired back in May, but the no-compete portion is up until October.
No arrests have been made. Police are still investigating.
The blonde one, two so-called radio shock jocks.
Our society needs borders, needs parameters.
You dick!
They get their jollies by saying, let's keep pushing the envelope.
They were doing what they were paid to do.
Shot. Even when there are bucks to be made, there's a price to be paid in terms of the cultural degradations that we do not want to be associated with anymore.
Are you adequately prepared to rock?
Shit, piss, fuck, cunt, cocksucker, motherfucker, and tits.
bop, bop, bop.
Everything seems to be working today.
Really? That's a blanket statement to make this early in the program, Opie.
Turn down the headphones a little bit, and I'm ready to broadcast.
Here we go.
Welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show. This is the O&A virus spreading across America. It's getting so exciting. Every day, more people jumping aboard, Anthony, turning on their XM satellite radios. Welcome to you and yours for checking out the Opie and Anthony program.
Welcome, brand new bunch of people who just got your XM radio and activated it. Brand new people every day, Opie.
We are the true underdogs. We understand that.
Mm-hmm.
We were on top of the world 2 years ago doing afternoon radio in many, many cities across America.
I remember that.
And then we were yanked off the air.
Yank.
For a legal broadcast, by the way.
Yeah.
Oh, morally, it wasn't good. Oh, it was bad judgment. We understand that now. We learned.
Some people were very upset. Very upset by our actions.
And then our old company held us to our contracts, made us sit out for 2 years, took away everything we ever did, so we got to start from scratch.
Brand new. Everything's got to be new.
So we are the underdogs. We understand that.
Mm-hmm.
Eventually, hopefully sooner than later, this will be a well-oiled machine, Anthony.
Well-oiled?
Well-oiled? You don't like that?
Well-oiled machine.
A well-oiled machine, right. Oh, working out the bugs every day and adding bits every day. New faces and old faces dropping in the studio every day. We're slowly but surely building the new O&A show. And I can't be more excited than I am today.
I'm slowly building my favorites list on my computer. For some reason, every day, the favorites that I mark off, because I like being able to go from one web page to another. Important little web pages, Opie, like Drudge Report and Fox News' page and things like that, just to keep updated on current events and things that are happening. And for some reason, it disappears on a daily basis. Things disappear around here. That's what I've noticed in the week that we've been coming here. Some things disappear.
Well, there's a new list of problems today.
Not so much the equipment, which is nice. Everything's being sorted out.
Well, this is our channel, High Voltage 202, right?
Mm-hmm.
And we start every day at 5 a.m. I don't know when you're listening to this show. A lot of people hear it live. Other people hear it in the afternoon. I have no idea. But 5 a.m. Eastern time, we start playing some kick-ass rock and roll to get you psyched for the show.
Have some fun, sure.
And Ben helps out and programs the damn thing for us to get everyone psyched. And he programmed a nice hour of music for today's show, and it disappeared.
It was really good, too. I had a lot of songs. Stones, Who.
Why would the
Zeppelin,
music just disappear?
U2.
So then we had to play the
know.
music from yesterday, which was a kick-ass set, but, you know.
But we want to change it up a little bit.
Yeah, we definitely want some variety on this channel.
And that just disappeared off of the computer?
As did, you saw my new lighter that I had yesterday? I got this brand new lighter. That's gone. It's all different, the radio out there that I was listening to, that dickhead out there, yelled at me for yesterday.
Yeah.
That's gone.
That's gone? Does
so
anyone
you
else?
Can't even listen to the show out there.
Oh, well, that kind of seems obvious who would have taken that.
Well, that'll all change.
Does anyone else use this studio?
No, I think we got to get a lock.
We do have to get a lock because all the buttons are switched around every day.
Yeah, the board shouldn't change.
Look, it's hard enough for Anthony and I to build this brand new show.
Mm-hmm.
We got our work cut out for us, but to come in here and then we're trying to figure out all the new equipment and then have all the buttons reset and changed and this and that every morning, and the computer favorites all gone. Someone is messing with us.
Passwords are different. I log on because now I'm assuming my favorites aren't up here because it's logged in under someone else's password. Like each time you log in, it's like a brand new computer, Opie.
If there's someone in the building on this floor that has a problem with us, then come in the studio and face us.
I don't think that's going to happen.
I've got another puzzle for you. Boom-ba, boom-ba, doomba-dee-dee. If you are wise, you'll listen to me.
If you have a problem with us, come in now and we'll settle it.
Waddle in here.
Stop being a pussy and doing things behind our back.
Now you're making accusations, Opie.
I did not. I asked if there was someone that had a problem.
You're implying that he's doing things behind our back.
Somebody is. Things are disappearing.
Yeah. What
Somebody
does Ben
is.
need a lighter for? You smoke?
No, I got this brand new. I showed Opie. I got like a $50
cigar,
lighter.
right?
The
He
other
likes
night.
smoking cigars.
Yes, but I got it the other night. I left it right here, and it was gone. When I
there's
went out
still
to lunch.
places to smoke in the city?
Yeah, there's a few.
Really?
Yeah, there's one that's breaking the law right by the office here, but there's actually like 10 legal places.
I'm kind of, when Mayor Bloomberg here in New York City first came out with this smoking ban,
yeah,
I was like, no, man, fight the power, man. If people want to smoke, they should be allowed to. Freedom, man. Now, I don't want anyone smoking anywhere. I'm horrible. I'm one of those people. I know, but I'm one of those people now where it's like it's kind of nice to go out and come home and not have the whole house smell like your sweater because it's covered in smoke.
Well, this is what I don't understand.
Kind of digging it now.
I don't understand this. If you own a bar, okay, why aren't you allowed to let people smoke in your bar?
Because
it's a legal substance.
Because the people that work there, that's what Bloomberg was saying, is the people that work there
they
shouldn't be subject.
Don't work in that bar.
Yeah, but that might be the job they can get.
I'm not a smoker, and I'm like you. I'm glad that there's no smoking anymore because you can wear clothes like more than once, things like that. You can breathe,
Yeah.
But I don't get that. It's a legal substance that they're telling people you're not allowed to have people smoking in your establishment. I don't get that.
Threat.
This is America.
They're saying it's a health threat.
Well, then when you're getting your workers, you on the application, do you mind working in a smoking environment?
They shouldn't have to be subjected to that sort of.
And then on top of that, all right.
Smoking.
So we lost that battle. Okay, we lost that battle. I get it. And I hate smokers and I hate smoking. But
you hate smokers too?
Well, yeah.
Yeah, just throw a blanket over everybody.
I'm sorry.
I hate the smoker.
All right, I hate cigarette smoke, okay?
Made me stop gambling up in Mohegan Sun. Went up there in Foxwoods, went to Foxwoods, and they have a no smoking part of the casino, which is pretty cool. Went in there, but they close it down at about 2 in the morning. So then at 2, I figure, I still want to do some gambling. And I went into the smoking section. Here's what you have to sit next to. Either some Asian guy or an Arab guy that is smoking like 2 at a time. And the ashtray's right next to you, and they're just blowing smoke, and you can't breathe. I mean, you cannot breathe. So I had to leave the table after like 10 minutes. I couldn't lose any more money. I was pissed.
There was a sports arena in Rochester that was smoke-free, except for one room that you were allowed to smoke in, and the nickname of the place was called The Tomb.
The Tomb. Yeah, they sometimes in airports that you go to around the country, sometimes they have like a glass room, and you can watch the smokers through it. You can just watch them getting cancer. It's amazing. The whole room is just full of smoke. Oh, there's vents at the top and filters and fans that aren't doing anything. And you look in there and go, how could you even step in there?
Right.
You just stink.
2 things about the law. What's funny is they can still sell cigarettes in restaurants that you can't smoke in. You can still sell cigarettes, but you can't smoke them in there, which is weird.
Yeah, you could buy a pack for $8 or whatever the hell the going rate is now.
All right, so we lost that battle.
Mm-hmm.
All right, now there's like cigar bars in New York that they're trying to close down. The whole reason those places are open is so you could go and have a cigar.
Same principle, though.
And I don't
is what
smoke
they're
cigars
saying.
either. Yeah, but that's the whole reason that these places are in business.
Yeah.
There's a place for people to go to smoke. You're not stumbling into this place going, oh, my God, I didn't know people were going to be smoking in here.
Yeah. Well, they say that the employees are in danger.
But it doesn't make sense to me that they're allowed to shut down, even smoking lounges.
Yeah, this is a place to go that's specifically for smoking.
Pretty much, yeah.
And they're shutting them down.
It's like little finger food, and they got their whiskeys and stuff in a full bar.
Yeah, that's fine, because I'm not going to go in there.
But most people go there to have a cigar, and they're trying to shut those places down. I don't get that.
There's a place downtown called Hudson Bar and Books that you can't get into because you can still smoke there because so much of their business is tobacco. So, but if, say, you go in there to smoke cigarettes, they charge you $2 for every cigarette you smoke while you're in there.
Stop it.
I swear to God.
How do they know how many you're smoking?
I think it's the honor system, but it's pretty. The place is packed. You can't even get in there any night of the week now.
How do they charge you? Does somebody come up to you and say $2, or they give you a bill?
There's a sign when you walk in, and then there's a sign at every table, and there's a sign at the bar and everything, yeah. Or if you bring in your own cigar, because they sell it all in there.
I'm trying to figure out how they do it.
I think it's the honor system. I mean, how do you keep track of everyone smoking cigarettes? I mean, people,
really,
them,
yeah, especially in a crowded room. Wow,
Yeah.
that's really weird. What's the justification of $2?
I don't know. That's a good question.
Is it costing them money for you to come in there and smoke?
Well, because you're not buying the cigarettes there.
God, that's hysterical.
They should just allow smoking establishments. This is supposed to be America, land of the free.
Oh, yeah.
I'm sure they're allowed to smoke still in Iraq.
Yeah.
This is the
Iraq
land of...
does seem to be a little more free than we are here, because you're not free to do a lot of things. That's really the selling point of America, has been for many years, is, hey, it's America, man. We're free to do whatever you want to do. It's a free country. Thank God we're free to do. And the truth of the matter is, you're really not free to do much of anything.
No.
You're free to adhere to all of the rules. That's what
There's
you're free to
more
do.
rules every day. Every single day, there's more rules in this
Every
country.
day, more rules. The second they notice that you're free to do something, they have to regulate it. I remember reading about a month ago, there's some kind of way to atomize booze, to make it like a mist, and you put this mask on and you breathe in the booze.
I love that
It
story.
takes
I
about
remember that.
20
Yeah,
minutes
yeah,
to do
yeah.
a shot. You sit back. Now, 20 minutes to do a shot. I could do like 5 shots in 20 minutes. You're hanging out with your friends, drinking a few beers and stuff. So it takes 20 minutes to inhale this shot. And instead of going through your stomach, you're getting the effects like you would if you smoked something. It's a mister. It mists the booze. And immediately, well, we need regulations against this. This is horrible. No, why is it so bad? You're drinking it or ingesting it slower than you would if you were drinking it.
Yeah, you're controlling your drinking.
But everyone freaked out because it's alcohol and it's some new way to do it. So, well, no, we got to figure out a way. We got to see if this can still be picked up on the breathalyzer. We got to figure out if this is dangerous. We got to figure out if people need to be saved from this, if the kids are going to start using it. So we need regulation. You're really not free to do anything.
Stop regulating.
Yeah,
You're
please.
driving us nuts.
Are you free to, if you wanted to, on a whim, just go outside naked, outside your house, and sit on a lounge chair in the sun on your front property that you own with nothing on?
A man can dream.
You know something? You're absolutely not free to do that.
No.
You're free. Can you just go outside and in your backyard and start blasting off some rounds into a phone book in your backyard? No. You would get arrested. You can't discharge firearms within the city limits unless it's in a perfect spot.
Let's go a little further. Are you free to take up arms against the government?
Well, that's why we have
that
our
old gag.
right to bear arms open.
Yeah, that's that old gag. Why don't you go outside right now and try to take up arms against the government and see what happens?
Get a little militia together?
Yeah, you and your cute little gun while they bring in the helicopters, you idiots.
The Apaches and the tanks come after you. We need it because it's a deterrent to the government.
Right, we need an armed society just in case we have to take the government out. Oh, really?
You're going to use your deer rifle against a howitzer?
Really? Do you have laser-guided missiles yet at your house?
From my cold, dead hand. Oh, wait, I have Alzheimer's. From my cold, dead foot. Isn't that the saying? I forgot. Yeah, so you really, it's a great selling point for the country, and when the immigrants want to come over and become American, it's a great selling point. Hey, you're free to do everything. No.
Slow down.
Slow down, because you're really not free to do much of anything. Everything is regulated. Everything costs money. You can't just buy a car and start driving. In a free country, shouldn't you be able to take your money that you earned and buy a car and just jump in it and start driving? You should, but no. You need a license. You have to register it. You have to inspect it. It's got to, you got to adhere to all the rules on the road. And if you screw up, they could take all that away from you.
I bet you in Iraq you could just find one of those old Toyotas and just start driving around.
An old Datsun pickup with a machine gun in the back.
You don't have to worry about registration.
I'm driving, my friend. I'm driving. I am truly free, my friend. I'm driving.
Insurance.
You're free. Now,
You think
Iraq.
they got car insurance in Iraq?
Iraq is a freer country right now than the United States of America.
It's also like the Wild Wild West over there, but
which was a great time in America too, from what I read. I think it was fun. You could just get your horse, you ride out west and pan for gold, Opie. And if somebody wanted your gold, they'd try to shoot you. And you shoot back at them, and if you kill them, you're out of danger for a day or two.
There was a time, if you liked a piece of land, you just started living there.
You would stake your claim.
You know that river near your house? Try to just build a house there on your own.
Yeah. If you see a nice piece of property that you like right by your house, why not just lay down some walls and a roof on it and start living there and see what happens to you?
Let's test this freedom thing today.
Try that one out. Build a house on a nice piece of land by a river. Till the ground. And grow the corn.
And screw going to Home Depot. Just start chopping down the trees and make your own log cabin.
Call yourself Pa Ingalls.
Right.
And just build a soddy by the river.
Hey, you could save a lot of money. Give it a try. See what happens in the land of the free.
Take your buckboard into Sleepy Eye for some supplies and go back to the house you just built.
Right.
See what happens. See if there's someone waiting there for you.
Hey, what happened?
I just built my house by Plum Creek. I figured I'd live here. It's a nice plot of land.
Yeah.
It's a free country, isn't it?
Oh, it sure is. It sure is.
I think you'd have some marshals there.
You think?
Your goods would be out. And there'd be a big lock on the door of the house that you built. There's no real freedom like that in the way that, it was many, many years ago. They regulate everything. You're not free to do anything. You go to work. You have to go to work every day to live in this country. You can't not work and live in the United States of America.
You can't not work? Have you walked around lately in the city?
And look and see what it is. It's homeless people. They're dregs of society in this country. They're the outcasts, the people that you don't want around. You can't just do that. And you have to work. You got to pay your taxes.
Right.
That's not free. You make money and it's a 50% cut with the government. They're your partner. We're in it together, partner. That doesn't sound very free. I mean, of course people are going to say, well, look at the alternatives. Yeah, I don't want to live in Iraq. I don't want to live in a lot of countries that aren't free, but don't be delusional and think you live in this great free nation where you are free to do anything and pursue these dreams and hopes. No, you're really not.
Food prices are out of control. Why don't you go collect your own food?
Hunt for your own food.
Why don't you give that a shot to see how free we really are?
And what? You have to only be hungry during hunting season? Is that what it is?
Yeah.
No, I'm hungry. You know something? As you're driving down...
I'm hungry right now, and I like bear for dinner.
Right. I want a little tasty bear meat.
I'm going to go out and get a bear today.
You know something? I drive down the highways and byways of this great nation of ours, Opie, and a lot of times you'll see a deer on the side of the road. You're right?
Right.
Pull over, pull out your rifle, and take a beat on his little deer head and just blast it off. Now throw it on your fender or whatever it is, and take him home.
That's some good eating.
What's going to happen if you get caught with that deer? You're going to be fined, if not arrested, for blasting off your rifle at the wrong place at the wrong time. It doesn't seem truly free to me like that.
Why are we talking about freedom today? How did this start?
I don't know. I think, are we free to run this station without an Oompa Loompa? I think that's probably how it started.
That's how it started.
I don't know.
We're missing a member of the team today. We got
Lil Jimmy Norton.
Lil Jim Norton is in Albany.
Mm-hmm.
He might have fell asleep.
Hello.
Hey, Jimmy. Jimmy?
Hello.
Oh, boy.
Do the phones work?
Oh, boy.
Hang in there, Jimmy.
Jimmy!
Don't hang up, Jimmy.
Here comes Jaime.
Like, I think talking louder is going to help.
Jaime fixes everything.
Here's Jaime. He'll fix it.
Jaime.
All right.
Jaime.
Hello?
Wow, he had to push 6 buttons so far. He's still trying to figure it out, Anthony. He's studying the board.
He works that board like a Simon Says game, doesn't he? They're all lighting up, and he's got to keep track of what lit up and what tone played.
He hung up.
Jimmy hung up?
Did he hung up?
He couldn't be bothered.
You sure he hung up? Jimmy!
Hello.
Hey, can you hear us? Oh, he's there. He's there.
Hi, Jimmy.
Hello?
No?
All right, here's today's problem.
Are you screwing with us, Jimmy?
Now, see, logically, this doesn't make sense. This goes back to what we were saying at the beginning of the show.
Phones worked yesterday.
Phones worked perfectly fine when we left the studio.
Hello?
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 Jimmy?
Yeah, can you guys hear me?
I can hear you.
Yeah, what's wrong with you, man? We've been talking to you for like 5 minutes.
I got clicked off. As soon as you said little Jimmy Norton's missing, it went to me.
Yeah.
See, I was saying hello, and there was nothing happening.
Really?
Yeah, we got you. Now, for some reason, we leave the studio, and when we're done with this show, everything is working fine. We've sorted out the bugs throughout the program of the day, and then when we come in the next morning, everything's screwed up again because somebody's
fucking
screwing with
us.
the board.
Well, I think that if you want to solve the mystery, what you do is you go onto the computer and check the last sites visited, and if you see that one of them was Alcoholics Anonymous, you'll know it's Steve C., who's been sabotaging everything.
That's not very nice.
It's not. Look on the keyboard and see if there's a smidgen of chocolate.
Maybe there's a little dab of chocolate, a little dollop.
And if there is, go out and smack that 1970s vagina hair face and tell him to get on the elevator and ride it sideways and go home.
Well,
nobody needs him.
He's here again at 5:30 in the morning just to cause us grief.
Yeah.
Hey, are you listening? Come into the studio right now. I want to slap your dandruff-ridden face, stupid.
Oh, wow. Look at how brave you are from Albany. You could have said that yesterday when he was 10 feet away from you.
I was hoping he'd walk in and crack Ben for that. He really has it in for Ben.
He does. Yeah, those two are going to go at it. So
You're in Albany today, Jimmy?
Yeah, I took the ride up last night. You want to talk about a smoke box? I was in Voss's pre-war Mercedes.
My Mercedes.
I think he bought that when Hitler was a union rep.
He's the worst Jew ever. He is the worst. He has just turned completely against his people and everything they believe in and stand for. He's got tattoos, and as you know, that's not a thing that the Jews do.
I believe it's not too kosher, Anthony.
It's not kosher.
He has tattoos, he drives a Mercedes, and he's dumb. Intellectually, he's a disgrace to Jews all over the world because they're typically very bright. And Voss is just... This is what he said to me last night in the car. He said that he was on stage at his last thing, and he said the audience kept applauding during his act.
Applauding? They were applauding.
They were applauding during my act.
I was hungry after the act, so I went out and got some tortillas. Because all I had all day was a lean cuisine. What a moron.
He pronounced silent L's.
Yeah. He pronounced it silent L's.
We're driving up and we're flipping around at XM. I'm actually listening to a replay of the show, and we flip on the O'Reilly factor.
Yeah.
And Voss is not sometimes as dumb as people think. This is completely true. He goes, Bill O'Reilly leans to the right, doesn't he?
Leans to the right.
Leans to the right.
That's a great assessment.
Yeah, it's kind of the same way Christopher Reeve leans in one direction when you strap away to him and body check him. I wanted to bite his face.
He really is stupid.
Thank you, Captain Obvious.
Oh, he leans to the right a little bit. And he was smoking the whole way up.
He smokes in his vehicle like that, so you're in a gas chamber.
I've never seen anyone smoke more than Rich Voss, by the way.
Dude, he's just the worst human being.
I mean, his fingernails are all messed up.
How does he hold the cigarette with those little nubs he calls fingers?
He dips his little fingers in glue and then maybe he should get some white gloves like the Oompa Loompa wear.
He's got midget hands. He's got those hands like midgets. You ever shake hands with a midget and it feels like you're shaking a muffin and some cocktail franks? It's just like that awful feeling in your hand. That's what Voss is like. He's got a midget hand. Little puffy muffin hand with those cocktail wieners sticking out of it.
Because they don't bend properly, his fingers are straight like Hummel fingers.
Yeah, they don't bend. They don't have regular finger joints. Ugh.
And they certainly don't have any practice holding a pen or using a keyboard.
To write new material?
Awful, stiff little turtle feet fingers make me nauseous.
Hey, a bunch of truckers said they're coming to see you tonight, Jimmy.
Yeah, I'm in the Best Western. I hate it up here, but I mean the gig should be fun. Rich is out actually doing something right now, so I mean hopefully it'll be good. I'm just really tired. I was actually having a nightmare when you guys called. I was in the middle of some awful nightmare.
Really?
What was the nightmare?
A room full of hookers and no money?
What was the nightmare, that you actually had to work 5 days in a row for the Opie and Anthony show?
Listen, I will be there with bells on Monday morning. No, actually, the nightmare was that Bob was talking to me, and I had just done a line and wanted to doze off but couldn't. I hate doing phoners. I really.
No, you're good, bro. You're good. We'll pat you on the back. You're fine. You're all right.
No, that's all right. You guys had such a nice flow going.
I know you kind of killed it.
No, kind of. I napalmed it, and I knew this would happen.
Oh, but I got good news for you.
What's that?
Tom from New Orleans is going to be calling in on Monday.
What's wrong with him? Where's he been?
We finally found him.
He got another job in radio?
He'll be making his first appearance on the new Opie and Anthony show on Monday.
Oh, really?
And we know how much you like Tom from New Orleans, so that should be fun.
All right, well, I'll be in Monday, and I'll be in all 5 days next week.
Ooh, wow.
Wow. Gee, thanks.
5 days in 1 week?
Boy, thanks for throwing us a bone.
I'm going to do a whole... I'm in town most of the month. This is the only time I had to leave town was to do this gig.
Look, Jim, we're just like you. I mean, our faithful listeners know Ant and I are probably the laziest guys in radio.
Mm-hmm.
Although we do put on a fine show.
You certainly do.
As soon as we build up enough material, we're taking that day off.
Sure.
Right now, we could take maybe an hour off, we figured.
An hour?
Tops.
So I guess XM isn't paying for your hotel if you're staying at a Best Western.
Oh, it's awful where I'm staying. It really is atrocious.
We were getting used to the nice hotel rooms, weren't we, Jimmy?
Yeah, I was getting kind of spoiled. And they stuck me to... I called last night. I was like, they told me I was in a Best Western. I'm like, ugh. And, of course, Voss talked to his girlfriend the whole way up. It was an awful ride up, man.
What, making phone calls to his chick?
Yeah, he's just such a codependent slob.
Is he all pussy whipped now?
Oh, he's horrible.
Yeah, he kind of is.
Is he?
Oh, yeah.
He's one of those guys that when they get a girlfriend, that's it. You don't see him anymore.
He is totally that guy.
I hate that.
Voss used to call me every day. We'd play golf, this and that, and I haven't heard from him in months.
Dude, every time the phone rang, those little non-dexterous fingers would just reach for it, and he just had to talk and make sure everything was okay in the relationship.
Is everything fine, sweetie? Does he do Voss baby talk? Say, sweetie pie. No, you hang up first. I love you, sweetie. Oh, God. Making little kissy faces with those rabbit teeth. Bye, sweetie. As he eats his phone accidentally. Takes a big bite out of his Motorola. Who's my little schmoopy whoopy face? I love you too. Suffer and succotash. Do I love you? Okay, baby, I gotta leave. Exit. Stage left even. That mess, Voss. Ugh.
Oh, good.
Wow, that made me happy.
I'd love to run my fingers through your hair right now if I had human fingers. Oh, but I love.
Yeah, we love,
of course. Too, but that muffins with cocktail wieners on the end of it, I'm going to laugh at his stupid face when I see him later.
Next time you shake hands with Voss, feel it. It's all puffy. It's like you shook hands with him and hit his hand too hard and an airbag went off. Just a big puffy palm because the fingers aren't long enough to really distract from the palm. Ugh.
Hey, we got to get Voss the call today.
Yeah, you should, man. He's probably going to go to bed, but I know I'm getting up at like 3, so I imagine he'll be up. Oh, you can't call him. What am I talking about? I'm not like you can call him at 3.
Isn't this great that we made it through a week? I think I finally synced up the sleep thing, and now it's a weekend, so I'm going to stay up late. I'm going to sleep late. I'm going to screw the whole thing up again.
I've been up since yesterday. I went over to the Cringe Humor Show, and I did a set there, and then we left.
I heard that went very well. Heard you were very funny.
It was all right. Yeah, it was cool. I mean, I was so tired. We just left, and we drove up here, and of course, it was just a miserable, awful ride. So I'm just going to go to bed and sleep for a few
No
hours.
Hookers for little Jimmy tonight?
Dude, I didn't do anything last night. No prostitutes, no nothing. I just we stopped. We ate in a diner, some bad food. I ate in a restaurant. I bought an ice cream bar. Just a little fatso trying to put something in my stomach.
No phone sex, no cyber sex.
Dude, nothing. I didn't get any emails that indicated that was possible. So I checked my email, and you and I talked at like 5 something.
You sure you don't have a fever?
No, I feel okay. I thought I was nauseous. I was getting nauseous in the car. Oh, we got stopped by a cop last night. Because this XM car kit, which of course they forgot to send me, they sent me 2 radios, 2 units of everything, and no car kit. So I go and I buy one on my own. And we're on the way up, and I'm trying to install it, but I'm getting car sick putting it in. Cause I can't even
Yeah, you can't look down as the car is rolling.
Yeah, I'm horrendous. So I tell Voss to pull off, and he pulls off in this awful little road off the sawmill, and we're there, and a cop comes up because there's two creeps in a business parking lot. And I guess Voss is trying to show off on the phone with his girlfriend, so the cop walks over, and he's like, "Oh, can I see your license?" And Voss is like, "Why do I have to show you my license?"
Oh, my God.
What does he think? He's black?
He really is awful. He spends too much time in the tanning bed. He's starting to think like this. Voss, don't be such a...
Always confrontational with the police.
He's never been like that. He's a worm with everybody. And I'm like, "What are you doing, dude?" And of course, the cop was finally okay with it. But he ran a check on us, and it was just very unpleasant.
You know, I know why Voss would do something like that. He probably thinks he's so famous now from Last Comic Standing
that everyone's going to recognize him?
Everyone's going to recognize him, and the cop would go, "Oh, it's Rich Voss, and he's doing a bit with me. Don't put this in your act."
Not only did the cop not recognize him, but the cop came over to me, and after he's like, "Where are you guys going?" So I tell him, "Palace Theater, Albany," a little plug. And I tell him that we're comedians. And he didn't care. He goes, "All right." He goes back to the car, and he comes out, and he gives us back our stuff. So Voss goes, "I'll bet you people at the station knew who I was."
Oh, because they called in his license, and of course they must have heard Rich Voss over the radio.
Yeah, and the whole department rallied around his innocence. Let him go. What are you doing stopping that important man? He's a deluded sociopath, Voss.
Pat from Jersey is wondering if Voss thinks Hitler leans toward anti-Semitism.
Very good, Bob.
Well, my friend, we miss you today, Jimmy.
Yeah, I really hated not coming in, but I'll see you guys Monday, and we'll have a fine week.
All right, well, have a good show in Albany.
All right, thanks, boys.
Maybe we'll wake you up later.
All right.
And people should know that they could get the Jim Norton CD on eatabullet.com.
Yes, for sale. Never in stores because they take too much money and they object to certain stuff. So I just saw it on the website.
Yeah, I could see Jimmy's CD in a Walmart or somewhere. Yeah, that's going to happen.
Yeah, could you just cover up, this or that, or just take that out? And it's like, why? My next album is going to be repulsive too, so that should be my next album. Welcome to 1973. I'm tired, and I suck dicks on the phone.
It's recorded in hi-fi.
All right, Jimmy.
All right, later, fellas.
Thank you. Bye. There goes Norton.
Put his album on the old Victrola. Voss. That would be a real treat, having to drive with him just smoking every 2 seconds in his 1973 Mercedes. Talks about his Mercedes like it's a brand new Mercedes, all nice.
Dude, it's worse than that, because we went to Miami and we played the Doral during the hiatus, and that's where I broke my hand in a sand trap that he abused me about. But the guy, we rented a car, he smokes and talks on the phone at the same time and drives.
With what?
And doesn't pay attention to any directions.
Is he a knee driver?
Pretty much.
Yeah.
It is the scare, like his elbow, kind of like this.
And it just must reek in there like cigarette smoke. And
absolutely awful. All right, let's step aside. I was going to play something from one of our CDs, but
what?
Do we have time?
I don't know.
We're trying to make the breaks a little better.
I have no idea what the schedule of this program is. I know what time I come in. I know what time I leave. Anything that transpires in between, not a clue.
The beauty is we don't have to play commercials.
Right. That is a beauty.
Everyone else in commercial radio land, they're sitting through like a 20-minute commercial break right now.
Mm-hmm.
And we continue to talk. So we could play this.
Sure.
All right, we put out a CD called Demented World. The record company sucked. So not many people... Well, actually, we sold about 100,000 copies of this thing.
Shyster from Restaurant Records, that the label that it's on. What a dick. We used to do signings for this thing where there'd be thousands of people up in Massachusetts. Thousands of people waiting online to buy this CD and have us sign it and hang out with us and stuff. And the shyster that ran this record company used to stand there by the table selling T-shirts that he had printed up.
And posters.
Demented World T-shirts and posters. And he'd be in a corner at the end of the appearance counting off these dollar bills, this huge stripper stack of dollar bills, and he'd be peeling them off, counting them, and we didn't see dime one out of that.
No, we made no money off this thing. But
I think me and Opie had to split a quarter per disc or something like that.
Yeah.
Split between the two of us.
Yeah.
And he was making all kinds of money, and he was still bitching. And then the second we complained about the fact that we weren't getting any money and he was selling all the T-shirts, he said, well, now that you're complaining on the air,
I'm never going to pay you.
I'm not going to pay you.
This was after he didn't pay us.
He didn't pay us anyway, but now
at least a year and a half before that.
But then he figured out a way to justify not paying us.
Right. Ugh. We've had a bunch of dicks in our lives.
It's one of those learning experiences that everyone has to go through, especially when you put out a CD, if you're a band or anything. You always get screwed that first disc you put out. The record company screws you, management screws you, and that was our learning experience, Demented World. We're very happy with it, very proud of it. When it first came out, especially a few years ago, 10 years ago, whatever it was. How old is that, man?
It's 1997.
Oh, my God.
So if Infinity's listening, we did this material before we came to your company. That's why we could play this.
Did we do a Pearl Jam bit on it?
We're trying to drag up all the stuff we did before we went to Infinity Broadcasting.
Yeah.
Because the paper said it yesterday. They're holding our archives hostage.
Hostage.
They got the O&A archives.
Yeah, we can't play anything that we
And they refuse to release it to the boys.
So we could grab some earlier stuff.
So we're trying to find some of the earlier stuff we did. But actually, this CD's great.
Especially for people that are brand new to the O&A show, which there are a lot of here on XM. We want to kind of give you a little taste of where we came from.
The CD ends up on eBay every once in a while for like $100 a pop.
I know. I found one up in upstate New York in Oneonta. I was in Oneonta and went to a mall there, and in the record store, there was a copy, so I picked it up.
All right, so off our CD, Demented World, to make these breaks a little better until we figure it out in Washington, here's a track called Tourette's Whorehouse.
Oh, yes.
This is when you used to be able to do prank calls on the radio, matter of fact.
Yeah, the good old days.
Another thing you just can't do, even on satellite radio, I hear. Here's Tourette's Whorehouse.
Good afternoon.
Hi, the Nevada area, in about a week. I got your pleasure menu. Oh, could you hold on a minute? Oh, I'm sorry. I have Tourette's syndrome, which makes it hard to communicate.
Oh, no problem.
Okay.
You need prices, hon?
Yes.
Okay, well, house minimum starts at $100, and that's for a basic one-activity party.
100. Wow, that's pretty cheap.
That's where the prices start, and then from there the sky's the limit, because all the ladies are independent contractors.
You don't think the girls would mind being with a guy with a Tourette?
That's no problem, hon. Handicap's no problem.
Oh, good. So I could come down and, get a girl and climb aboard and start going,
Well, you have to come in and discuss that with the lady.
Okay. So for $100, could I put my head between her? Could I do that?
Yeah, I'm not allowed to discuss that on the phone. You have to discuss that with the lady, okay?
I just want to warn you that when I get in the room and things get hot and heavy, I could get a little wild, when I get... Oh, is that okay?
That's no problem, hon.
Oh, do you take the MasterCard?
Yes, we do.
Could I bring a muzzle so I don't clamp down on anything I shouldn't?
That's fine.
Do you think a girl would mind if when I start she spanks me?
You have to come in and discuss with a lady.
Are they pretty women?
Very pretty.
This might sound
worth your time, okay?
This might sound like a strange request, but do you have any girls that aren't that attractive, babe?
All of our ladies are very nice.
I have jungle fever. You have any black girls?
We have black ladies, we have Asian ladies, we have Oriental ladies. It just depends. I have to go now because I'm very busy.
Do you have any? Do you have a dwarf?
No, we don't. Not at this time.
Because I saw a dwarf in a movie once, and it made me
Goodbye, okay?
But wait a minute.
Let's listen in on a show prep meeting in the Opie and Anthony laboratory.
Hey guys, anyone want a bagel?
No!
Stop ruining the show, Eric.
The Opie and Anthony Show. Feel the love.
Have you ever been in a serious social situation when you suddenly realize you have to pull the underwear out of the crack in your ass? You take this woman to be your lawful wedded wife? Who, her? Oh, hell yeah. Well, it's one of life's little moments, isn't it? It's one of those little moments you have to deal with at the time. You've got to get in there and clear that thing out. You've got to rescue your underwear. There's a letter in your mailbox. That's right. You ever been at a really loud party? I mean, a good loud party where the music is playing too loud and everybody is talking too loudly, and in order to be heard, even by the person standing right next to you, you've got to be screaming at the top of your lungs. But every now and then at a party, it seems as though everyone shuts up at the same time, and only your voice can be heard. Right, I know! Well, what I'm going to do, I'm going to have my testicles laminated. Life's little moments. You ever been talking to someone and you laugh through your nose and blow a snot on your shirt? And you have to just kind of keep talking, you know, and make believe it's part of the design. Works all right if you're wearing a Hawaiian shirt, but otherwise they're going to notice. Ed, you got a big snot on your shirt. Some guys are really cruel, you know. And some of these things are not even your fault. These little things that happen, you didn't cause the situation. A lot of times you're the victim. You walk into some situation and suddenly you're the one who's taking all the heat. Not your fault. Give you an example of the kind of thing I mean. Did you ever meet somebody and you go to shake the guy's hand and you suddenly realize he doesn't have a complete hand? And you got to make believe it feels great. Right? You can't go, ah! 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 You can't do that. It's not even an option. You got to hang in there and say, hi. Hey, swell hand. Give me 3. Yo! Not your fault. You didn't cause that. You weren't even there when it happened to the guy.
6 monkeys at a turd throwing party.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
You're checking out the Opie and Anthony Show. High voltage 202. Spread the virus to your friends if you're enjoying what you're hearing, especially you truckers. You're key to the spreading of the virus. We're getting email from nothing but truckers so far, Anthony.
Yeah.
Instant feedback. We got Kenny from Boston. I'm a smoker, and pretty soon I'm going to have to hide in a closet under a blanket to have a cigarette. I'm sick of this country telling me what's good for me and what I can't do, and what I can do. Sorry. It's only a matter of time before we become mindless robots. And Chicago checking in, dead bent. Opie, I want to shoot off my shotgun today.
Oh.
Get the rednecks shooting their guns. I know they have nothing but miles of nothingness around them. Who's going to care? Me? I want to wake my good-for-nothing neighbors up. Crinkle, crinkle.
Yeah, we did that once.
Shootouts.
Yeah. You've heard of the shout-out. We like doing the shootout.
Usually on those black radio stations.
What, they have the shout-outs?
Yeah, you call up and...
Urban, Opie. It's called urban stations.
Black people don't mind being called black.
Really?
They just don't like being called colored.
Well, of course not. That's derogatory.
Speaking of that, we have Earl making an appearance today.
Earl's coming in?
Yeah, he's actually up and awake. I'm in shock.
Black Earl making his appearance on the Opie and Anthony show today.
I'm coming in, and then we're going to go over to NEW.
And go to work.
Yeah, even though I got fired.
He thinks he's being set up too, right?
Oh, he's like, you're setting me up. I'm like, no, Earl, come on in,
If you've ever seen the movie Office Space, Earl is like the guy with the stapler. The stapler? That's my stapler. Yeah. They pretty much fired Earl, but he comes into work anyway. He comes into work. He's so used to going over there to that station that he goes in every day and stays there for hours and hours.
He used to work 50 hours a week.
Mm-hmm.
They cut him down to 10 hours a week. He still goes in for 50 hours a week.
And they moved remember his cubicle was outside our old office?
Yeah.
And he had a lot of space back there. By the window, he had a window in his cubicle. They moved him to the old dump room. Remember that little room where the guy with the dump button was?
That's just a closet.
It's a closet. It's a glorified closet. That's where he is now. And he works for 10 hours, but he shows up for 50 hours a week.
You know what's the best, too? Because Ope and I will hang out with Earl. Don't ever go to dinner with Earl, because don't expect that he's going to pay for a friggin' thing.
Oh, I've never seen Earl pull $1 out of his pocket.
But I feel bad for the guy. He doesn't even make, minimum wage.
But no, he was working 50 hours over there. He'd been there forever. He had to make some kind of money.
Those bathroom slaves make more money, Anthony.
Oh.
Look at me with the segue, huh?
Nice segue.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Bathroom slaves. Is this a regional thing, or is this across the country?
Well, I guess
it's across the country in some of the classier places.
Certainly in the big cities.
Yeah.
You don't get this happening at your local Denny's.
No.
You don't got the bathroom slave at Denny's.
Bathroom slave.
There's a huge story in the New York Post today basically saying that the bathroom slaves, these are the people in the really nice restaurants in New York City and other cities, obviously. You know, when you have to go to the bathroom and, you're having that nice meal and you go downstairs or what have you and you walk in and there's the bathroom slave with the gum and the Tic Tacs and the mouthwash and the
cologne and it's enough already.
And it's not about, I don't care. Here's your $1, here's your $2, but it's not a convenience.
No, it is not a convenience. It's almost extortion. It's almost extortion because you feel obligated. You feel like you're forced to give this guy $1 or you're the scumbag. If you just go in there, you take a leak, you want to just wash your hands and walk out. You're the scumbag. You didn't tip him $1 for standing there and watching you take a whiz. I know. First of all, I know how to wash my hands. Secondly, I haven't had to have somebody in the bathroom with me to help me out since my diapers came off last week. We don't need these guys. But I don't know who started that one? Who came up with the brilliant idea of standing in a bathroom, handing the people after they take a leak a paper towel, and expecting them to give you money.
And that's the worst. You're at the urinal and you're taking your leak and you hear the faucet go on. And he gets the little paper towel ready for you.
He's prepping it for you. You ever try to put your hands under the water he turns on and he pushes you away to check the temperature first?
Yeah.
Oh, wait. Let me, more hot water. I don't care if it's ice cold, it's boiling hot. Get out of my way.
I don't wash my hands, okay? Yeah. I'm down here, quick leak. I want to get back up to my booze.
You what?
Dude, the reality is...
Oh, my God. Wait a minute. You're going to tell me this.
Your penis is cleaner than most parts of your body.
No. Stop it.
Without a doubt.
You have to wash your hands after you take a leak.
Sometimes.
No, all the time.
Sometimes.
Oh, my God, dude. No, you have to do it every time.
People are obsessed with that whole
It's not a matter of how clean you feel your schlong is. It's you're touching your schlong.
So?
If you have contact with other people through shaking your hand, I'm sure they wouldn't be appreciative of the fact that you just had it wrapped around a schlong.
Your schlong is the cleanest part of your body. Your feet are dirtier.
And you're touching things in a public bathroom.
Almost everybody picks their nose. You think that's cleaner?
Well, that's why
do you wash your hands after you pick your nose?
I use tissue. I don't usually pick my nose. But
see, I need this discussion with Norton, not you, because you're like a neat freak. Everything has to be perfect with you.
Washing your hands after you go to the bathroom.
You learned yesterday you don't even touch
of
your own bunghole.
No, I use toilet paper if I ever have to apply anything to the bung area.
You ever itch your armpits? That's a dirtier place than your.
But then you're washing your hands after you take a leak. And that way it keeps your hands kind of clean from other scratching and what you might do during the day. So you're kind of washing your hands throughout the day.
Look.
And if you're eating.
I take a leak. If I remember, sure, I'll wash my hands. But I'm not, like, obsessing about it. That's for sure.
It's not an obsessing thing. It's you should wash after you take a leak.
And what if you take a leak in the woods?
Then you can't wash your hands. But, I mean, you got to wait until you're by a bathroom.
No, you forget about it.
What?
You take a leak in the woods, that's the last thing you're thinking about when you get close to civilization again, that you need to wash your hands because you touched your penis.
I'm not saying that you rush to wash your hands right after you take a leak in the woods. What I'm saying is if you take a leak and there's a sink and soap nearby, you should utilize that and wash your hands.
Sometimes, sure.
No, all the time.
Dude, the handles on the faucet are dirtier than your schlong.
What about the splashback from the urinal? Now you're getting urine on your hand.
No, I'm a careful leaker.
No, there's always some form of splashback, even microscopic. You're touching the flusher on there. Now some other guy that touched his schlong, touched the flusher, you touched the flusher, now you're back up eating your corn on the cob.
Yeah.
Tasting other man's junk.
Anthony, I'm setting this up so no one shakes my hand again. Why do you think I got so sick this week?
I know, the
this
handshake.
This is an ulterior motive.
I've had people shake my hand or try to in the bathroom.
I guarantee I got so sick this week because of that promotion we did on Long Island with everyone shaking our hands. There were some clammy, sweaty hands that came up to us.
And I washed my hands right after we go.
See?
When we go back to eat.
See,
first stop, bathroom, wash hands.
See, that I should have done.
Yeah.
Because I know where all my stuff has been.
Yeah, but other people don't want to
I'm going to
touch
say
your
our
hand.
fans' hands are dirtier than my penis.
You know something? I don't know. I guess so. But
how about we, invent something new for the Opie and Anthony show? We're very interactive. We love hanging out with our listeners and getting hammered and showing you guys boobs and just having a good old time.
Yeah.
Let's take the handshake out of the whole thing.
You want to do that?
That whole fist thing I like.
They bang the knuckle together.
Bang the
thing?
knuckle.
That's kind of cool.
Less contact. You don't have to feel the sweatiness of the other person.
I don't mind shaking hands at an appearance or something because I'm not really doing anything. The two places I don't want hands shook, and people insist on doing this, is in the bathroom. I've been taking a leak at an appearance or a ball game or something like that, and people go, "Hey, Anthony!" They zip their fly up and stick their hand out to shake. And I don't care. I go, I'm not shaking your hand. It's a hand job by proxy. I don't want the guy just had his member in his hand. I'm not going to touch it. Another time, no handshaking is when I'm eating. I'm eating like a sandwich or something. And someone will come up, "Hey, man, what's up?" and put their hand out. And I'll do the thing like, "Oh, my hands are all greasy from eating food. Hey, what's up?" and give them a wave. But the truth of the matter is, I don't want to then shake your hand that I don't know where it's been, wrap it around my sandwich now, and start eating whatever was in your hand by proxy. That's a blowjob by proxy.
I've known you for 10 years.
Yeah.
I'm starting to think you're a germaphobe. I had no idea.
There is a fine... I'm not talking one end of the spectrum or the other. People that don't wash and people that can't stop washing their hands. There's a middle ground called basic hygiene, where I just want to keep my hands as clean and germ-free. Perhaps that's why I only get sick once every 3 years. I get these colds. And I'm sure it was from that goddamn Mohegan Sun chips. There was some Arab guy that was sniffling like he had the SARS. And the deal is pulling his chips off of his pile and giving them to me.
Oh, did you say SARS?
Oh. Nice segue.
If we had our staff up to speed, we would be able to play Brother Joe's SARS song now.
Well, they were out a little late last night, Opie.
Did you say SARS?
Out a little late last night.
I love doing a radio show on delay. Well, we'll get to the SARS song from Brother Joe in a minute or two here when the guys wake up after they have their coffee. Dan in Cleveland, what's up, buddy?
What's up, man?
Hey.
Hey, glad to hear you guys back here in Cleveland.
Oh, cool.
Anyways, I couldn't agree with you more. I mean, you take a leak. It's not like you got shit hanging off your cock.
Oh, my God. There's too many people not washing their hands after they take leaks.
Okay, it's an acceptable thing, all right? Wash your hands, you're out all night doing whatever.
Yeah.
But once a night you grab it, take a piss, what's the big deal? I mean, come on. It's not like you're sticking the other hand up your ass.
It's not a big deal to you because it's your dick, you idiot. People don't want to touch your hand after it's had your dick in it. Don't be talking like, hey, man, it's not like I got shit hanging off my dick. It's your dick. I don't want to touch your hand that has been touching your dick. That's what it is. Of course you don't care. It's yours.
All right. Thank you, Dad.
That's it. Stink finger for everyone now. If I could touch my own butthole, I'd be giving everyone a stink finger, but I'm incapable.
So you shouldn't be in shock. I'm telling you, if we took a poll today...
Unfortunately, you're touching your pole and not washing.
Most guys don't wash afterwards. That's why this whole bathroom slave attendant thing is ridiculous.
And sometimes they intimidate people into not washing. Sometimes guys will take a leak and walk right out of the bathroom because they don't want to make eye contact with the guy that's shaking you down for $1 in the bathroom. Makes for dirtier people. That's why people are sick all the time.
I question their motives in there.
What other motives? I know their motive is $1.
Why would you want to work in a men's bathroom?
You think they want it for the view?
I don't know, man.
Perhaps if girls were in there?
For the perks. Every job has its perks.
Why don't they get some chicks in the men's bathroom? Some hot girls that are handing this stuff out. They would get tipped like strippers. And then you could just turn around with your schlong hanging out. Hey, honey, how you doing?
That's a great idea. I think there is a restaurant or bar in New York City that tried to do that. And they got shut down.
Did they?
Probably some
more regulation.
Oh, yeah, there's got to be some law on that.
Some stupid, unnecessary law. Oh, yeah, what are we going to do about this? Turn around and say, hey, baby, what are we going to do about this?
Let's go to Mark in
How
Queens.
much for you to wash my schlong?
Yeah. Hey, Mark, what's up?
Hey, how you guys doing? You suck.
Thank you, my friend.
While I was on hold, I learned something. Opie prefers fisting.
What?
I didn't hear you.
Opie prefers fisting.
Fisting. Oh, you like the fisting instead of the shaking?
Oh, yeah,
hand.
okay.
Yeah, that could get a little messy, fisting.
That's funny, Mark.
The knuckle bump.
All right, thank you. You got anything else, sir?
I went to this one restaurant with some friends out from London. They came to the city, and they went to the bathroom. They came running back, freaked out. It was like there's a guy just standing in there.
Oh, they don't have that in England?
Nope. I tried
Jolly good.
I tried explaining it to them. They refused to go to the bathroom.
Should I wash your dick, sir? A little soap for your testes, sir?
All right, so the story in the Post, we started this like 20 minutes ago. The bathroom slaves. Attendants got just $2 an hour at top eateries here in New York City.
How much do waitresses make?
Oh,
who
my
also
God.
work off of tips?
Hundreds.
Right
They're
about-
working...
well,
no,
but they're working, they make like a crappy money per hour.
Oh, yeah,
but
yeah.
they live off tips. Same with these guys. Are these guys bitching that they're not being paid enough? Is that what I'm gathering from this article?
Look, if the only job you could get is to be a bathroom slave, maybe
yeah, perhaps you should have paid a little more attention
in high school, first of all. I don't really feel too sorry for you. It says, talk about a job that stinks. Bathroom attendants at some swank city eateries take home less than $2 an hour in tips after paying for the privilege to clean up after patrons and dispense mints, a state study found.
Anyone eat those mints?
There's a company that...
Bathroom mints. That's great. That's what I want to be. There's fecal matter floating around.
No, they're all wrapped. Those are fine.
Oh,
it's the
right.
mints after you eat sushi or at a Chinese restaurant.
Yeah, they're all wrapped, but people have been putting their hands in there, grabbing them after not washing their hands and touching their schlongs.
So there's a company that sends all these people, the bathroom slaves, to all these restaurants.
Yeah.
Okay? They don't do that on their own. There's a company that hires you and go, okay, you're going to hang out at this toilet.
You know what the company's called here in New York? Royal Flush. Ho, ho.
You need a wacky horn.
Wacky horn. I don't have my bell either here.
We don't have any of this stuff. They took everything away from us, and we're slowly building the Opie and Anthony show.
Damn.
The company does not pay an hourly wage and charges attendants 25 to 30% of their tips just to get in the bathroom door.
Well, sorry.
So all the tips that we give these people,
Yeah.
then the big boss comes in.
You give them $1, they get a quarter.
Yeah.
The house gets a quarter.
Yeah, exactly. There you go.
They'd look pretty stupid standing out on a sidewalk with mints and towels, waiting to dry your hands on a sidewalk. They got to pay the establishment. That's where the bathroom is.
Felicia staffed the ladies' bathroom at Tavern on the Green for 3 years, typically working 6 days a week to bring home $1,000 a month.
Oh, $1,000 a month? I thought you were going to say a week.
Up. $1,000 a month.
Well,
Time
look
to
at
get
what
a new
you
job.
do. It's time to get a new job, maybe in education. Collect some cans on the side. That's the next step down from this job.
I think you can make more money collecting cans.
Collecting cans.
$1,000 a month? Do the math. You can definitely make more collecting the cans.
This is the dumbest cause I've ever seen.
Wow, what's all that moaning? Is that live? Are we going to get the gay out of the studio
I was
finally?
hearing a chick moaning.
What the hell was that? Screw this story. What the heck was that?
Remember that audio I was telling you about?
Yeah.
That's what it was.
Is Jaime liking it?
Yeah, Jaime really likes it. I got a crowd.
Holy shit, Steve. Your mic is so loud.
Sorry. Now it's loud again? All right, now it isn't.
Ben, when does the staff wake up? 7:30 maybe?
I don't know. Eric's running on nothing.
Okay.
Well, he had to go to the comedy show last night.
Oh, that was real important. Let's go to a comedy show on the first week of the radio show.
What time did the comedy show let out?
Eric, what time did the comedy show let out?
What? Look at him, huh?
What time did the
Dude,
comedy
he's totally
show
out
let
of it.
1 o'clock.
1 o'clock in the morning. 1 o'clock. And then what time did you have to get up to come here?
What time did you have to get up to come here, Eric?
No.
I came here right from there.
He came right here from the...
Oh, my, he's shot. He is shot.
But he went out to dinner with Big Kev here. They went out for Chinese food somewhere downtown. To what time?
So when was the last time he slept?
He doesn't sleep.
He's the low man on the totem pole. He's making a great impression so far.
Speaking
of
which,
we love the gang at Cringe Humor, but we got more important things.
I would have loved to have gone to that show. But,
Dude,
you know,
I'm showing
I had
responsibility. I would love to stay out all night and party. You kidding me?
That's right.
I need a goddamn drink at this point.
I did
It's
an
been
Opie.
a week of stress.
I did an Opie. I took my 5 to 7 nap last night.
Oh, I
and
thought
woke
you
up at
touched your
7.
dick without washing your hands.
I got up at 7 o'clock. Remember we were having this discussion yesterday, who would be the first one to oversleep? I got up at 7 o'clock last night, and I thought, holy shit, it's 7 o'clock in the morning. And for 5 minutes, I was frantically running around until I figured out it
You
was
thought
PM.
you overslept?
Yeah.
And
thought
you
it
were
was 7
12
PM.
hours early?
Yeah, that is the weirdest feeling.
I have no clue what time it is, when I'm sleeping, awake. I look out the window. I don't know, even if it's dark, light. I have no clue.
Yeah,
This is the weirdest lifestyle.
But every day, it gets more gooder.
More gooder.
I think by Monday, we're all going to be in sync, by the way. The cold's going to be gone. The sleep pattern's going to be a little better.
Yeah.
We're going to have a little alcohol in us by then.
It's so hard to drink at this hour, but that's what Bloody Marys are for. Now
That's
instead
right.
of drinking beer like we
That's
did in the
right.
afternoon and Jägermeister, we could just mix up some Bloodies.
All right. Angry Tim, what's up, buddy?
Hey, Opie and Anthony, you cut me off yesterday. What happened?
What'd you
He
try to
is
say?
angry.
What?
What'd you try to say?
I was talking about Howard Stern and Robin.
No, you were, you know what, dude? No, because you were, what you had to say was just stupid.
Oh, come on, man.
I mean, you know, we have our problems with Howard, but we try to keep it a little bit clever, maybe keep it a little funny.
Yeah.
You know, you were just being racist to be racist, which is just stupid. It really is.
Listen, did you know that he's doing that Guess What's in My Pants gig?
All right, well.
Yeah, we heard tell.
I'm sure we do it a little better. I'm sure we do a lot of things better.
Yeah, of
And
course
only
you do,
time will
but-
tell on that one, so.
I mean, what a hypocrite, you know? Like he's stealing your stuff.
All right.
Okay, thank you, Angry Tim.
Thank you.
Jeez. Had nothing there.
Yeah, there's a way to fight your battles.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Why don't we take a break, Anthony? We need to regroup here.
I need to eat the rest of my beagle.
Oh, it's I didn't tell you guys, but it's show and tell day on the Opie and Anthony show. I brought in a little something for everybody.
Show and tell?
Little show and tell.
I remember that in school.
Maybe
As
we'll
a little tater tot.
Maybe we'll break that out next.
Okay.
We're attempting to get the gay out of the studio. I think Steve might have accomplished that. Steve is like, look at him in there.
I know. He's all worked up and excited.
He's all flushed. I think he has a boner.
I do. You should listen to this audio. Just in break, take a listen to it because it is the most.
Jaime, are you giving it the thumbs up?
He wants to know if you like the audio.
Oh, hell yeah.
All right. We love Jaime, man. I said Jaime, not Heine. All right, we should take a break. But before we go to break, because we're making the breaks a little better because we're playing stuff right here in New York.
More gooder.
Because we really can't trust the gang in Washington yet because they're just obsessed with George Carlin for some reason. We were talking about the bathroom crap and, catching crap.
Yeah.
Brother Joe came in and debuted his SARS song yesterday on the Opie and Anthony show.
A little ditty about SARS.
Check it out.
Sick with the SARS, I cough and I wheeze, that incurable illness. Thank the Chinese for SARS. Infected with SARS, I cough, I'm in pain. I must have caught it from that chick on the plane with SARS. Sickened by SARS, and it really shows. My right lung exploded and blew out of my nose. It's SARS. Chinese gave me SARS. I am very sick, but I'm not like them with their really small height and SARS.
Fat girls.
Do you have an outie belly button?
You ever eat an entire chocolate cake?
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Yeah, this Willie. Can I help you?
Yes, I got a letter in the mail, and I want to be taken off the membership list.
What are you trying to say?
I don't want to be on. I was signed up for it when I didn't sign up for
What
it.
do you mean you don't want it no more?
I never wanted it.
Why would you want to do such a thing? That's ridiculous.
Well, don't worry about it. It's not any of your business. I want to be taken off of it.
Who told you don't need our service?
Who told me? I don't.
Who told you this? Your old lady?
No, just don't worry about that. I received it in the paper, and I want to be taken off.
Why you want to take it off? You just wake up this morning with a wild hair up your ass. You decide you don't want it. Who told you this? Who told you don't need our service?
What's your name, buddy?
What's mine? This Willie in customer service you talking to.
Willie in customer service.
You just decide.
Well, Willie, just do what I want you to do then.
You listen to me. You making a rush to judgment. You need this service.
And I don't want to. I don't use that.
Why?
shit.
Why don't you need it?
I don't use it.
What? You can't live without it.
I can live without it.
Come on,
Willie.
if you change your mind, I'm gonna lose a commission.
And it's not my problem. I didn't sign up for the fucking thing. I don't want it.
Listen up, damn it! You need this. You people
I
call.
don't need this.
Listen, you people call up and make your mind up like you don't need it. I want to know who told you don't need this.
Hey,
so
Willie, how about how about I talk to your boss?
Hey, listen, don't try to manipulate me.
You don't try to manipulate me, man. I just don't want it. Take me off the service. I want this taken off my card.
You having this big major, you get
It's nothing big major. I just want it taken off.
And what's $60? You know that people in Ethiopia are starving, and you trying to.
Don't worry about it. That's my money.
Hey,
and I'm not going to give it to
there's people
for the
starving.
service I didn't ask for.
Listen to me, damn it. The people starving in Ethiopia. And you're gonna try.
Hey, Willie, let me talk to your boss, man.
Why? Don't be talking that way. All right, listen. I'll knock $20.
You're supposed to be doing customer service. And you're pissing me off.
All right, listen.
I'm about to drop the whole fucking card.
Hey, come on. Don't be talking that way. Listen, I'll knock $20 off, but don't call us again.
No, Willie. You're not. You're gonna take it. You're gonna take all of it off. I don't want it.
Listen, man, I'm gonna knock.
And I'm about to fucking drop the card here in a minute.
Hey, shut the fuck up, damn it! I'm talking to you, boy.
Hey, don't be swearing at me, dude.
Then I used to be a drill sergeant, boy.
I don't care if you've been a drill sergeant or what the fuck. You care about customer service.
If I want you to drop and do 100 push-ups, I'll make you do what I want you to do, boy. Pick up the phone.
Council. 100 channels of crystal clear digital audio. XM satellite radio. Radio to the power of X.
Did you just put a firecracker in my vagina?
I just wanted to see what would happen.
No. Get it out.
Come on. What's the big deal? It'll be fun.
Are you fucking crazy? What are you doing with that lighter?
I'm coming closer.
If you blow up my pussy, I'm gonna bludgeon you.
Oh, stop. Relax. I'm just screwing around.
Ow!
Oh, my God. I'm so sorry.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Everybody say, when you hear that call, you got to get it underway. Word up, it's the code word. No matter what you say, you know that you'll be heard.
That's Korn. That's a great version of that song. It's the Opie and Anthony Show. We like to call it the O&A virus, spreading slowly but surely across America.
Exactly.
It's the brand new Opie and Anthony Show on XM Satellite Radio, getting more gooder every day. Tell your friends.
Opie, Chris from Boston saying, hey, Aunt, what about the people who wash their hands in the bathroom, of course, and then touch the sif-ridden door handles with the hand they just washed? Well, I have an answer to that, too.
Here it comes.
What you got to do is, you got to wash your hands and then get the paper towels and use the paper towels after you dry your hand to shut the water off and open the door. Then you hold it with your foot, roll up the paper towel and go for the shot into the garbage. And then you walk out with your hands nice and clean without having to have touched handles and stuff.
And you do this every time.
Yeah.
See, I'm telling you, man, your penis is cleaner. When you're in the restaurant, someone goes, did you enjoy your meal? Let's say it's the hostess or whatever, and they shake your hand or whatever. And then you open the door out of the restaurant.
Yeah.
That's dirtier than your own junk, man.
It's the same thing.
No, it's not.
And you're just talking. You're talking from a.
That means you should be cleaning your hands literally like 20 times a day.
No, now that's crazy.
We're touching this counter. This counter, I'm telling you, is dirtier than my junk.
No, it isn't.
Of course it is.
But it's junk. It's junk. It's male genitalia. That's something you don't want to be touching. Perhaps technically it's cleaner if you took a lab swab and did all testing.
I don't know about you, but I touch my junk all the time.
Wonderful.
All the effing time.
Yeah. There's a way to get in and out of the bathroom, clean your hands, and get back to what you were doing without having touched everything.
Too many things you have to do, though. Too many steps involved.
So do you wash your hands before you go to the bathroom?
No.
So maybe you can get the bathroom slave to wash your dick afterwards.
That's what I'm saying. They should have the girls in there so they could give you that little rub with some soap.
Because then your dick's got to be dirty.
Let's say hi to Nebraska. Todd, what's up, buddy?
Hey, how's it going, you guys? Thought I'd try you guys out. Just heard the commercials on XM and signed you guys out.
Oh, nice.
Cool, man.
What's up in Nebraska?
Foggy right now. I'm driving on the road, truck driver. And
oh, he's a truck driver.
Here.
Yeah, Foggy, where are you heading to?
Going to Council Bluffs, Iowa to pick up a load of beef.
No one cares,
Pick up a load of beef, Opie. He's picking up a load of beef.
Picking up a load of beef.
All right. Are you a good buddy?
No, I'm not one of those kind of good buddies.
I was just testing you.
In the old days, Opie, in the 70s, he'd have said, yeah, that's right, good buddy. But not anymore.
We're learning things every day. I like this.
It's like gay used to mean happy. Used to mean happy. You'd hear it on the, Flintstones theme song, We'll Have a Gay Old Time. You watch old Honeymooners episodes and they're saying, oh, be happy, be gay. means something different now, just like good buddy.
Good buddy.
All right, there. Keep her between the ditches, Todd.
All righty.
And if you like what you hear, and tell the fellow truck drivers, all right?
I sure will.
All right. You're key to spreading the virus.
Yes.
I'm convinced of that because we're getting tons of email from truckers so far.
Oh, he's gone.
Oh, what were
I
you
wanted
gonna say?
to hear his horn.
No, we wanted to hear guns today.
Yeah, gunfire. If you're home or even in your vehicle, and you have your firearm with you, you have any type of gun, we want to hear it. We want to hear you blast off a round on the air,
like Ted Nugent.
Yeah.
Oh, we got to get Teddy on the show soon.
If you're in L.A., you could fire it off holding it sideways. Buck.
Oh, Jesus! Put that away. Put that away.
I was ready to grab it.
Master Poe, we have a break in security in here.
Had his junk in his hand without even washing it.
Wow. Look
at that.
Nice.
He comes right in.
No, he's okay. He's all right. But we just want to make sure you're on top of things. I'm so
Look at Master Poe's
I'm so
face.
glad you frisked him on the way in today. Thank you.
Master Poe rules, man.
Wow, did you see the look Master
I
Poe
know.
gave?
He came screaming in here.
I like that.
He's never met Earl, so what if we have him really give Earl like a thorough,
Give him the business?
Oh,
full body cavity search?
Yeah, Earl doesn't get XM satellite radio, right?
No, he doesn't.
All right,
have
this is what we're gonna do. When Earl comes in here,
Yeah.
we're gonna go. Earl, look, it's procedure. It's an XM thing. We got Master Poe. He's got to check you out. Make sure you're cool.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Frisk him, do
Yeah.
like everything.
Yeah,
Ask
definitely.
him questions.
All right.
Look in his eye. Give him that intimidating look like you're looking for him to trip up.
Give him the look he just gave Keith. That's
Yeah.
what I want to see again because that
Can I
was
interrogate
scary. Yes, you can on the air, right? All right, we'll give it a shot. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, we'll send Kev out there with a cell phone or something.
Keither the cop is in here today. Keither.
Wow.
Yeah, against the wall. Have him put Earl against the wall, frisk him, and then turn him around, look right in his eyes, and start asking him questions. I want them answered immediately.
All right, Joshua from North Dakota. Hey, guys, I'm a big fan of yours. I was wondering if you were going to get Stephen Lynch on the show. I heard him on the show a long time ago and would like to hear it on the new show. Yes, Stephen Lynch is
Absolutely.
still a friend. And I think he's coming in next week, right, Ben?
Either Tuesday or Wednesday.
He's going to make his first appearance on the new Opie and Anthony show next week.
Cool.
He's got a DVD out called Live at the El Rey. And he thanks us on the DVD, Anthony.
How about that?
And he quotes me. Using my real name, Greg Hughes, a.k.a. Opie of the
Doesn't
Opie and
say
Anthony
Greg
Show.
Opie Hughes?
On WNEW Radio. As told to the New York Times, I said, Stephen Lynch, he's radio gold when you do a show like ours. To have someone like him is a rarity.
Ooh.
You want to hear one of his
Nice
songs?
quote.
We could seg into one of his songs real fast. But,
Sure.
but we'll come back. We won't take a break. Unless Are we running late on break, Steve?
No, we're good. We're good.
And we're going to get the gay out, right?
Oh, yeah.
Are you almost ready with that?
Oh, it's ready.
Ooh.
Nice.
Should we spread out all this delicious radio, or should we...
All this scrumptiddly-icious radio?
If you want to take a quick 4-minute,
Or should we just pile it on?
Like a big tray. You slide down the cafeteria, they just ladle on a bunch of crap on the plate, or do you pick at it
But
one
if
at
we
a time?
pile it on, then everyone's going to expect this every day. Should we
Oh,
just,
no,
Should we
don't.
just spread it out slowly?
Yeah, we should spread it out a little.
All right, yeah. Coming up, though, we're going to get the gay out. And there's gay people calling us. Listen, we don't mind the gay, trust me. What happened, though, we started this new show at XM Satellite Radio, and there was a major gay overtone. And we're all about variety here.
Yes.
We'll get dirty. We'll make you think. We'll make you laugh.
We'll make you think dirty.
We'll make you cry at times. We like to balance everything out.
Make you cry. We're just like Bridges of Madison County.
That's right. We are Clint Eastwood topless. As he's taking his shower.
That was the downfall of Clint right there, man. Right there.
With his baloney tits.
Washing up by the well, and what's her name?
It was
Who
Meryl
the actress?
Streep, right?
Meryl Streep is looking out the window.
Dude, I got
at this ancient Clint washing his body that looks like it's got doilies hanging off of it, and she starts touching herself.
That was the last chick flick I've ever gone to.
That was the last one. You saw it in the movies.
Yeah,
you had to go. It was one of
Hey,
those
man.
obligations. A guy has to go to the chick flick with his chick.
I'm willing to admit it. I was a pussy early on in any relationship. Every guy's a pussy. They will do things that down the road they're not going to do.
Last chick flick I went to was what was that one called? Love Letter.
Oh,
Who was in that one?
I don't even
know.
know.
I can't remember. Oh, it was awful.
Was that another Tom Hanks movie with stupid Meg Ryan?
No.
Tom Selleck.
Tom Selleck was in it.
How do you know, Steve?
It's on HBO every 5 minutes.
Is it? What an awful chick flick, horrible movie. And that was when I was still married, so, you know, I felt like I had to go. Ugh.
Yeah.
And I did. Didn't save me any money.
Bridges of Madison County, I just sat there with all the other guys, all the other wimps, and we all had our arms folded like this is the biggest piece of crap movie I've ever seen in my life.
They ought to just open
Who's
up a
believing
bar.
that Clint Eastwood is hot with his baloney tits
Yeah.
as he's showering off outside, and Meryl Streep is getting all wet inside, taking a peek from the second story window?
Can I put my film in your refrigerator? I'm here shooting the bridges of Madison County.
Oh, God.
Oh, he was shooting punks and thugs in the other movies, in the cool movies.
What happened to the good, the bad, the ugly?
Oh, the bad chick flick.
The old Clint Eastwood would have shot her.
Exactly. Whore. That was horrible.
Anyway, our friend
Chick flick.
Stephen...
They ought to just open up a bar area in movie theaters when chick flicks are playing, so the guys can just step up and talk about things and have a few wobbly pops or something.
You know,
instead of have to sit there like you want to go to this movie. Women have this image of these guys that they're with that actually, they have this impression in their head that they want to be there sitting watching this movie. And ladies, it has nothing to do with your company. You know, I'm not saying they don't want to be with you, perhaps. I'm sure some of them, they don't. But at these chick flicks, it's not a personal thing with you. It's the movie. They stink. They suck, and we don't want to sit there and watch this drivel. But if you don't go, and you go, no, I don't want to go, you can take me anywhere. You know, it's share interest with. Shut up.
There should be a door to the right of the screen.
Yeah.
And the guys go, up to the screen through the door, and there should be a strip club right behind the screen.
There you go.
There you go.
Just like that Jersey Girl movie, Kevin Smith's movie.
Oh, that was a brilliant movie.
I want to see people smoking pot and playing hockey on rooftops.
Kevin Smith is calling in to say hi today, right, Big Kev?
9 o'clock.
A close personal friend of Big Kev. Big Kev was actually in Jersey Girl.
I was.
For about a half a second, was it?
It's about to be a full second.
A full second.
A full second?
Nice.
Ben Affleck pushes you out of the way?
That's true.
How about that?
I didn't know we were hanging out with greatness today.
Couldn't be in, Dogma.
I couldn't be in one of the classics. I had to
Couldn't be in Clerks.
Couldn't be in Clerks.
Failure.
Picking out a video or something in the background.
Yeah.
You had to be the guy that gets pushed out of the way in the worst movie ever made.
I wasn't in Bridges of Madison
Couldn't
County.
be in the flying car.
All right, so Stephen Lynch has this new DVD out. He's coming in next week. We're really excited. He's got new songs and all that. And
any bowling tunes on that?
No, he blew off the bowling song.
He did?
Yeah, but this DVD is great. There's a lot of Stephen Lynch classics and a lot of new material. Here's a song when I was just kind of quantum leaping all over the country.
Yes.
At one point, I started following Stephen Lynch on tour.
Stalking him?
I caught up with him in L.A. and then at the House of Blues on Sunset, and then he's
Did you ever hear "Burning Down the House of Blues" by George Carlin? It's a great bit. We ought to play it.
To everyone that just turned on their XM satellite radios, they're not getting it, but everyone else did. So there
screw
you go.
'em.
But so I catch up with him at the House of Blues, and then he's like, "Dude, we're going to Vegas. Why don't you come?" So I did the road trip to Vegas, and
Nice.
did the tour with Lynch, and he's got a new song called Craig.
Yeah.
I want to play it off his new DVD, Live at the El Rey. Okay, It's a little noisy.
There's a little noise in the background, so don't be bitching about it. When the music kicks in, you won't even hear it. So shut up.
It'll be just fine. Here's Stephen Lynch, Craig.
So I was thumbing through my Bible recently, as I am wont to do, and I came across a passage about a guy in the Bible I'd never heard of before, and I was intrigued by this. In all my years and years of Bible study, I had never come across this gentleman, and he seemed to me relatively unknown to the public at large. And I thought, this is a guy I could write a song about, because not only is he kind of unknown, but he was kind of relatable in a way. He really was. He was like an everyman. He was the kind of guy you would hang out with in everyday life. So I wanted to write a song about him. And the best part is that he's related to someone else in the Bible, so you can kind of put him into context a little bit. So we're going to try out this song for you tonight. It goes like this. Everyone knows Jesus, the guy who healed the lame. Well, I am Jesus' brother. Craig is my name. Jesus is the Prince of Peace. Jesus is the Lamb. Jesus is the Son of God. But Craig don't give a damn. Because when Craig's inside, we'll party all damn night. I don't turn water into wine, but into cold Coors Light. I'm not my brother, I know. Don't walk on H2O, but I got hydroponic shit that me and Judas grow. I'm fucking Craig. I'm fucking Craig. Yeah, I'm fucking Craig. Craig Christ. I hang out with lepers, Barabbas and Salome. Jesus' friends are called apostles. Those dudes are totally gay. Jesus performs miracles from Galilee to Rome. But it would be a miracle if he brought a fucking lady home. Because while Jesus is praying, fucking Craig is laying. Every lady in the testament, you know what I'm saying. I won't die for your sin like my famous kin. But if you got a little sister, then there's room at this inn. I'm fucking Craig. Yeah, I'm fucking Craig. Fucking Craig. Craig Christ. Jesus was our mother's fave. All her love to him she gave. But there's no sibling rivalry when he's nailed to that tree. And now the question for you is not what would Jesus do, but where will you be when the Craig machine comes partying through? And if the Lord will allow, you got to ask yourself how and who and why and when and where is my Messiah now? It's fucking Craig. Fucking Craig! Fucking Craig! Fucking Craig! Craig Christ! Craig Christ! Craig Christ! I'm fucking Craig.
The Opie and Anthony Show. Socks first, then shoes.
The Opie and Anthony Show. And here, as long as we're talking about theme restaurants, I got a proposition for you. I think if white people are going to burn down black churches, then black people ought to burn down the House of Blues. Huh? What a fucking disgrace that place is. The House of Blues. They ought to call it the House of Lame White Motherfuckers. Inauthentic, low-frequency, single-digit, lame white motherfuckers. Especially these male movie stars who think they're blues artists. You ever see these guys? Don't you just want to puke in your soup when one of these fat, balding, overweight, overaged, out-of-shape, middle-aged male movie stars with sunglasses jumps on stage and starts blowing into a harmonica? It's a fucking sacrilege. In the first place, white people got no business playing the blues ever, at all, under any circumstances, ever, ever, ever. What the fuck do white people have to be blue about? Banana Republic ran out of khakis? Huh? The espresso machine is jammed? Hootie and the Blowfish are breaking up? Shit, white people ought to understand their job is to give people the blues, not to get them. And certainly not to sing or play them. Tell you a little secret about the blues. It's not enough to know which notes to play. You gotta know why they need to be played. And another thing, I don't think white people should be trying to dance like blacks. Stop that! Stick to your faggoty polkas and waltzes. And that repulsive country line dancing shit that you do. And be yourself, be proud, be white, be lame, and get the fuck off the dance floor. Now, I thank you.
Hi, this is Tom Torbjornsen with America's Car Show Tip of the Day on XM Radio. Wayne from Fort Wayne, Indiana writes, I own an 87 Ford Mustang GT. I'm wondering why the oil pressure gauge constantly registers low. Will this have a negative effect on my vehicle's performance? Wayne, will low pressure have a negative effect on your engine performance? Well, yeah. And that the engine could seize up and stop running, never to run again. Is that negative enough for you? Have an oil pressure test performed with a mechanical gauge to determine if the engine indeed has low oil pressure or if it's just due to a bad oil pressure sensor or wiring harness to it. If you do have low oil pressure, you could do major damage to the engine in the form of rod or main bearing damage, crank or cam damage, cylinder wall damage, or damage to anything else that needs lubrication. Got a question? Check our website at americascarshow.com. Hear the full show on XM Channel 166, Saturdays, 2 p.m. Eastern.
Spirit is invisible. It is soundless.
Liquid metal can make you deaf and your ears might bleed.
It is without texture, without taste, without smell. It is dimensionless, spaceless, and timeless.
Channel 42! Ow, my throat hurts.
Liquid Metal, one of 100 channels on XM Satellite Radio.
XM 46.
Moments after the Jimi Hendrix Experience reduced the stage to ashes at the Monterey Pop Festival in 1967, it was clear Jimmy's incendiary guitar playing had finally converted the American audience to his electric vision. Jimmy first took up the guitar in his early teens, religiously jamming to blues heroes Muddy Waters and Robert Johnson.
The Jimi Hendrix Experience.
Top tracks, XM 46.
Drunk girls walking into traffic is funny. Wandered into traffic and bounced off the hood of a fucking bus. I can see my house from here.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Jesus. You're checking out the O&A Virus.
That
XM
wasn't
Satellite
us.
Radio.
We didn't do that on purpose, people. I swear to you. Playing that bit again.
George Carlin bit again, coming out of Washington, not from New York. We're taking our show very seriously, working our balls off. We need a little cooperation down in Washington. Someone has to figure out this problem. There's hundreds and hundreds of comedy bits to choose from. We're hearing the same bits over and over and over again. I don't know what else to say about this. Kevin Straley, help us!
I can understand if it was, the same Stacker 2 ad or something time and time again.
Right,
but
if we got a sponsor like a Budweiser would be nice,
Yeah.
and then Budweiser, wants to run their commercials, that's cool.
then you hear that every time, and that's fine because it's a commercial. But if we have the option of playing different stuff, what a coincidence that one popped up after we were just goofing on the fact that that had been played so many times.
We're getting our shit together up here in New York.
Yeah.
We're almost ready to really take this to the next level, but we need help in Washington.
Yeah, those spots are a little repetitive.
You got a FedEx box?
FedEx box.
It's our first FedEx to the show.
Yeah, we actually got it. I heard who's handling the mail.
Oh my
we gotta
God,
change that too.
dude! Guess who handles the mail?
Who?
It's not even Eddie.
No.
Who? That's your cue, Steve. Wake the fuck up.
He's got to go through like 1,800 steps to do it. They got to get it on my machine over here.
I thought they got it on your machine.
No, not that one.
The growing pains of the new Opie and Anthony show.
Ow.
It is driving me nuts.
Yeah. So, anyways, well, at least remember we had Eddie at the last place. Hey,
Garbage.
It's garbage. Everything's garbage. Opie's car. Opie's car.
Yeah, but he's handling our mail, Opie, which means we probably won't get it. There he goes. Look at him dancing with the mailbag over his shoulder. He's doing the Oompa Loompa dance.
If you are wise, you'll listen to me.
Steve, you got the timing of pancreatic cancer.
I will wholeheartedly agree with you. I really don't like the way this whole system is set up.
It's supposed to be on Ant's machine.
Yeah, I need it on
will
mine.
be very shortly.
Mine.
I hope you guys get a lot of sleep this weekend.
I do too.
So anyways, so we got it. Actually, Poe intercepted it, so at least we know we got it.
Intercepted it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah! Oh,
What is it?
With the world.
What is it? Oh, nice.
Our new copy of Century Sex that we were talking about the other day on the show.
Oh.
Introducing Rose Agree.
My name is Rose. Oh, God. Let me see that.
To everyone that just turned on their XM satellite radio to our channel, yeah, we were talking about this. Was a classic video that we had at the old place that we would show to people.
Yeah.
It helped us bond with, like, guests that we weren't really feeling, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
They put us all on the same page. And that was another thing we weren't allowed to take from our office when we were shown the door. But now we got that.
It says, who else but Loretta could bring you a show like this? 100-year-old pussy isn't something you find every day. Yeah, it's nothing you want either.
I do believe they're lying, though. She doesn't look a day over 85.
I would say she's in her, 90s. She's got those sunk-in corpse eyes.
A body like E.T. Ouch.
With those bony crypt keeper fingers. And, yeah, her body, everything has just gone south. Gravity over the course of the years has just pulled everything south. Look at
I actually have that on DVD, and there's bonus material.
Bonus material?
I left
great.
it on the
What, do they
counter
put her
today,
on the rotisserie in the bonus material?
Next week I'll bring in the bonus material. Dude.
They do an interview with her?
Is that the way they want you to buy another version of the DVD?
A director's cut?
A director's cut with
Does it have
commentary?
director's commentary? Here's where the old bag's getting hammered up the dumper. We had a hard time with this one. Look at her here. Look at this picture. She's making a face like, meh, like Edward G. Robinson. Meh, see? Meh.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, rail me.
I like what she's getting it from behind there.
Her udders are almost hitting the floor.
Hitting the bed.
She is.
Hey, Steve,
quite the looker.
You think you could get a cut of this on foundrymusic.com or opieandanthony.com so we can share with our trucker friends?
A very limited cut. We have to be very careful what we put up without restrictions.
Well, you know what? You don't even have to put the vitals getting
I can
violated.
put the actual box cover on, but I'll go through it. I haven't watched it in a while.
Get a clip where it's showing her maybe from the waist up.
Actually,
she's getting pounded.
Can you put the back cover up on the website?
Yeah, probably.
Because that'll take care of all your needs.
All your needs, like you need that.
All right. Add this to our pile of stuff that we're slowly getting back, Ben.
Our first smut movie for The Office. How lovely. Hey, when's The Office going to be done? Remember when Ben said tomorrow?
It was supposed to be done Thursday.
Yeah.
And I got in trouble for using someone else's desk by Shorty out there yesterday, so. No, I don't know when our office is going to be done. I don't know.
I think that is really low priority.
Yeah, this is where I've been the office. But we don't even really have a phone in here, so you got to, use cell phones to make calls to try and get.
I like the office because, that's where I play my computer games and
look at Century Sex.
Right, and we can hang out and get imagine Century Sex on the nice big widescreen plasma television.
Nice.
Yeah.
Let's say hi to Kevin. What's up, Kevin?
Whoop.
Kevin.
Hey, what's going on?
Hey, buddy, man.
Hang on one second.
No problem. We're just doing a radio show here. We'll hold on for as long as you need.
Hey, let's christen the wiffle ball bat today.
Christen the wiffle ball bat?
Hell yeah.
How are we going to do that?
I got my chick. She's over. She's at her house. She's probably sleeping, but she said she'd do it. I thought last night.
Get out of here.
Yeah.
Is she in New York?
I'm on the other side of the George Washington, Jersey.
Ooh, you
get her in here pronto.
You think you guys could come in?
Yeah.
All right, hold on, all right?
Hold on the line.
We might christen the new wiffle ball bat today?
Give that guy all the info he needs to get him and his chick here.
Of course, Master Poe's going to have to frisk them. He's got his metal detector he's trying out on somebody out there right now.
Is that what that sound was?
Yeah.
Someone's sporting some metal.
This guy is saying that he's hearing the show in England. Paul, what's up?
Hey, guys. How are you?
Are you really calling from England?
Yes, sir, I am. I had a little trouble with your screener. Apparently he wasn't understanding how it happened, but...
How did you get the XM satellite in England?
I had it registered in Staten Island. I was there a few years ago.
Yeah.
And I had it registered there, and I brought it with me overseas from the States, and it continued to work. And then I registered for your show online, and that's how I got it. Continues to work. Don't ask me how, but it does.
I guess you're getting some kind of atmospheric skip off of the satellite signal.
Jaime is saying this is impossible.
It can only work over the United States and Canada, right?
Not even Canada, supposedly. Our tech guys are saying this is impossible.
I can't, I'm not a tech guy, so I can't explain it to you. I don't understand how that works.
How can we prove this?
I don't know.
Can we hear the show in the background?
Yeah, sure.
If only an ambulance would drive by him. If it went dee-doo, 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 we would know he was in England.
Either that or a Bobby coming by, I could hear.
We can't prove that you're in England, though. That's the problem. Because if he was able to get the phone number off of the radio, then he would be listening to the show.
But we could call him back and see what number he gives us.
Oh,
yeah.
what?
I'm smart.
Maybe we can call you back.
And I'm going to give you guys my number, too, right?
Yeah.
Why would I do such a thing like that?
See, now that's the first red flag that's popping up. He doesn't want to give us his phone number.
I would want to give you gentlemen my phone number anyway.
All right, Paul. Well, enjoy the show, okay?
Enjoy the show in England.
Oh, no problem. I appreciate it. Thanks, guys, for taking my call.
On the new Opie and Anthony show, we spend less time with boring phone calls.
Less time equals more gooder.
That's right. So is Martha Stewart going to jail today? Finally?
Jail. Stop it.
Well, she's quit her complaining and just shut the F up.
Do your time like a man.
You got caught. You did something that a lot of people do.
You took the pinch like a man. You didn't rat.
She's whining and crying in the papers every day and on TV. Woe is me. She's going pretty much to a country club for what, 3 or 4 months, 5 months maybe?
Yeah.
No, I think it's like 3 months.
It's like 3 months in it's not a prison. This isn't Oz she's going to. She's not going to have Schillinger tattooing a swastika on her ass and then banging her. Huh! You know, this is one of those country clubs. They go there. She's probably going to, and I know it's going to happen, she's going to be in charge of some kind of class on cooking and putting together baskets with flowers. And she'll get time off for good behavior because of that, and she'll probably serve a month and a half of her time because she's such a good human being.
Just shut up and take your punishment.
It's not like she's going in there for 20 years, a hard time in the weight room.
You know what? You gotta love Spike TV, though, man. One of my favorite channels on TV.
Spike
TV Tribute. Chicks in Chains.
Oh!
In honor of Martha Stewart's first night in prison, Spike TV is broadcasting a marathon of Babes Behind Bars flicks.
Nice.
These were my favorite movies growing up.
Caged Heat.
Once she gets settled, Martha can go to the day room and watch Chained Heat, Caged Heat, and The Concrete Jungle back-to-back from 9 p.m. to 3 a.m.
Chicks in Chains. Which one was the one with Linda Blair where she gets raped with a broom handle in the laundry room?
I'm glad you asked. That's Chained Heat.
Chained Heat.
Yes. Stars Linda Blair as a woman wrongly sent to a prison.
Wrongly.
Teeming with sadism.
Teeming? Oh, teeming.
Teeming.
I thought it even got better for a second.
I still got the cold. I'm sorry. I'll be able to read much clearer on Monday.
Teen girl prison movie.
Because I read good. Sent to a prison teeming with sadism, racial divisions, and drugs. Nice.
Wow. What kind of prison is that?
They always have the evil warden.
They have the evil warden, and then they have the older, seasoned vet woman that's in there that takes one under her wing. And then the woman warden is always the biggest bitch in the whole movie.
Well, the best is
usually sets up with the other prisoners to jump on the innocent girl
and beat her up.
Who, of course, is wrongly accused because they got to be the purely innocent girl.
Of course,
love it.
Of course,
Chained Heat.
And then if they're lucky, they get to go to the warden's plantation and do some work around the warden's plantation. But
what year is this?
But they have to dress in their wife beater T-shirts with no bras.
Nice.
And then they have to do little things in the laundry room.
Yeah.
I used to love those movies.
Movies are great.
Absolutely.
God bless Spike.
All right, I think we're ready to get the gay out. We like testing what this satellite radio could do every single day. Other people have to wait 15 months to test out what satellite radio could do.
That's right.
We're doing it now. You can either listen to 20 minutes of commercials.
The government's after me.
Yeah.
George Bush is keeping me from doing a show.
Yeah, Bush wants you off the air.
That's right, Robin.
How much of an ass do you have to be to be? Hold on, bro. I'm making a good point. What happened there, Steve?
Sorry, I thought I was in queue.
Ben, these are your guys. You got to wake them up.
They need to learn how to sleep.
Wake them up. It's the sleep schedule, man. It's kicking my ass.
It's not the sleep schedule. No. I'm fine. Opie's fine. Anthony's
all right,
fine.
All right. You're a different human being. Jesus H. Christ.
Oh, here it goes.
Whoa.
Here we
Fucking
go.
unbelievable. It's been
Ladies
5
and
fucking
gentlemen.
days. I've slept a total of maybe 15 hours. Give me a break.
It's 10
Steve.
rounds of boxing
Why
on
are
the
you
Opie and
sleeping only
Anthony
15
show.
hours in 5 days?
My body does not like going to bed at 9 o'clock at night, so I'm
freaking
trying.
take some sleeping pills like I'm doing.
Yeah.
Sleepy Steve. Take a handful of Unisom with your martini. You'll be fine.
I'll be dead.
You got to do what you got to do to be awake for this show.
Trying.
We only have one shot at this. We need you guys to be awake.
All right, working on it very quickly.
That's one job description we ask.
And you think
be
he's
awake?
mad.
Be awake is part of the job description?
That's about it.
When
Be
that's got-
awake.
When that's got to be part of the job description.
That's all we're asking.
Be awake.
Yeah. And Eric's out at comedy shows till
When
God
a
knows
mirror
when.
is held up to your mouth, fog it.
And Sex Bagel is so confident in what he's doing for our show that he stays out to 1 a.m. to check out a comedy show. You know, that comedy show last night, it was Cringe Humor. We love those guys.
Yeah.
The website's cringehumor.net, right? Hello?
Yeah. Yes.
Watch the delay.
Can they hear me?
Oh
That
my
is not
God.
why I went to the comedy show last night.
Yeah, you had to
Sleepy
go.
twins.
Why did you have to go to the
hand out wow
cringehumor.net
stickers.
comedy show?
Because one, I was trying to build content for the weekend because we got the rights to broadcast the show for High Voltage and XM Comedy. Plus, I was trying to do stuff incorporated with Sonny Fox and XM Comedy to try to do a synergy thing to cross promote.
He's yelling at you.
So go work for Sonny Fox.
No, I don't want to. I was
That's
just trying.
channel 150. I'm
I
sure he'd
know.
love to have you. We need
don't wanna
material
do
for
that.
this show because we're
That's-
doing live shows every day.
That's what I was trying to do.
And you know what? I would have loved to have been there. It's all our friends
me
were
too, I
performing.
know.
Jim Norton and Florentine and
Yeah.
Patrice and Voss. I would have loved to hang out with those guys last night, but I'm trying to show responsibility early on here.
You got to make some
turn
sacrifices.
I'll turn into a fuck up a month from now, but at least I want to start off on the right foot.
Okay, it will never happen again.
Uh-oh.
No, I'm not giving that to you. I'm just saying won't happen
Sounds like
again.
a chick.
I know.
Okay, fine.
Fine.
Never again.
Fine. So what were we saying?
Look at the two of them together over there.
The Sleepy Twins. I think they're pumping nitrous oxide into that booth.
And they're getting more and more pissed, but you know what?
Yeah, it's all right.
I mean, these guys they're great. They know what they're doing, but they're just not awake yet.
It's only been a week. We'll give them more time to acclimate to the sleep schedule.
Days.
Yeah, I understand. My
Ben,
sleep
all right,
schedule
Ben.
just got-
Not all of us can achieve fucking perfection. I'm sorry.
Turn down your mic if you're going to scream.
These
sorry.
two are ready to go to fists.
He's gonna kick my ass. I mean, that's not even a question. I mean, you know.
All right,
But
at least he's not. At least he
Here's
knows.
the difference, though, Steve. Ben is a raging alcoholic, doesn't sleep, still parties, but he gets here and gets his job done.
That's why I said not all
If
of us
you-
can achieve perfection. If I
Functional.
could, you know,
If you could
I can
function-
accept the limitation that I cannot keep up with Ben.
If you know that you can't work on 3 hours sleep, then you got to get more sleep. Ben doesn't need sleep. He'll just stagger in here and sweat and shake, and he'll get his job done.
I'm trying, man. Believe me. I popped an Ambien last night, and that's how I got my 3 hours of sleep.
Ah, drugs.
yeah, mixed with the martinis.
No alcohol this week. at all.
Just put the Ambien in the olive. Pop the pimento out. You put the Ambien in there, mix it up with the swizzle stick.
And then when I wake up in a week from now.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
All right, well, we were going to go into a great little impression here. But,
Later.
Maybe later. We'll get back on that train.
Maybe later.
All right. So, Steve, you got the thing there?
Yeah,
okay.
I got about 4 minutes of audio.
We should set this up. We're trying to get the gay out.
Yeah, the past few days we've been talking a lot about guys, and some sexual conversation has come up, and it usually turns into the gay zone.
Yeah. We don't mind our good buddies out there, but
we want chicks. We want chicks in the studio. We want the sounds of chicks.
That's what this satellite radio is all about.
Girls.
Oh, we're clever and intelligent, but no one cares about that crap.
Bring on the girls.
We'll give you a taste of that from time to time, but it's all about moaning.
Right.
Something you just can't do on regular radio anymore.
No, not allowed.
And other jocks, very excited to be able to do that in 15 months. We get to do it now.
Now.
While they play their commercials.
Now.
Right? Now. And supposedly that girl's coming in to do the wiffle ball bat challenge.
Did she get? You got her. You got her the address here and everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
Nodding really works on radio.
No, I
Thank
know.
you.
Nodding's usually an indication of a positive response if you ask a
Do we have
question.
lube? Do we have lubricant for that? We might have to. I don't know what that is. It looks like hand lotion. I don't think girls like hand lotion being put down there.
Luckily, here in New York, there are places that are open 24 hours to
Yeah,
carry that
just
stuff.
grab some KY or something.
Yeah.
All right, and we got the rubbers. Where are all the condoms?
Condoms. We got the plastic.
There's
gloves.
a big box of them. They were.
Yeah, I know.
They're
We're
probably
gonna
in the office.
That was the first present someone that sent us.
Mm-hmm.
All right,
How
so
cool would
why
it
don't
be?
we set this up because we've just been babbling like idiots for the last 20 minutes. Steve, what's this? What is this audio?
This is audio that one of our fans sent to me. Shut up, please.
What happened, Steve?
No, they're just talking and it's distracting. That's all.
WD-40 he's holding up. No,
Oh,
we can't use
WD-40. Oh,
we can't use
no, you
WD-40 on the wiffle ball bat. Not that it'll affect the girl or anything. It'll just take the marks off, so we won't know where it ends up.
Opie has a cold.
Oh,
I
just
could
sneeze on the bat.
I could let some phlegm loose on the thing. All right, go ahead, Steve. Set this bit up like a radio professional.
All right. This is audio about, it was sent to me maybe 3 months ago as potential material for the show, and I listened to it maybe for the first time a week ago. It is a girl who is being violated with a Makita drill that has a dildo strapped to the end of it.
A dildo on a cordless drill.
Yeah.
And a girl is she enjoying it from the sounds of the end?
Well, she's either enjoying it or she said these are her last final breaths.
Really?
Yeah.
I like when girls sound like that.
Yeah,
That's good.
Very, very nice.
Very good.
All right.
This is what satellite radio is all about, right here.
Because you can't do it on regular radio.
All right, let's take a listen to this.
Oh, God. Yeah, I want the drill. Oh, please.
Should I turn it on?
Yeah. Oh, God. Oh, God, I want the whole thing. Oh, my God. Oh, fuck. Oh, God, I'm gonna kill me with me. Oh, my God, I'm gonna kill me with me. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. Oh, my God. Oh, I'm a filthy hypocrite. Oh, God, don't stop. Oh, my God.
What did I just do to you?
Treating me like a whore.
How'd I do that?
By using the drill on me.
Yeah?
Yeah. Oh, God, yeah. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, fuck me with it. Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, fuck me. Oh, my God. Yeah. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, fuck. Fuck yeah. Oh, God. Oh, my God. I think you are. Oh, my God. Don't stop treating me like a whore. Please.
You know what you are?
Oh my God, yes. Oh God. Oh yeah. Fuck.
No.
Oh please.
Please what?
Please fuck me.
No.
Please fuck me. Oh my God. Oh my God.
I think you're done for today.
No, please.
No.
Please, just a little more. Just a drill on me a little more.
The drill?
Yeah, just a little more.
After you don't like the drill?
No, I want the drill. Please. Yeah.
Only one orgasm?
Oh, yeah.
You promise?
I promise. Oh, God.
Tell me when to turn it on.
Oh, God, turn it on, please.
How fast?
Full. Oh, fuck! Oh, God! Yes! Oh, that's it! Please don't stop! Oh, my God! Oh, fuck yeah! Oh, my God! I'm filthy with... Oh, my God! Oh, my God, yeah! Oh, God, don't stop! Don't stop! Oh,
it up.
Oh, God. Oh,
I
God.
think the windows are open.
Are they? Oh, God.
You're coming out.
Sorry. I'm sorry.
Suck on my cock.
Yeah. Oh, God. Oh. Come on my face. No, please. I want you to come on my face.
No.
Alright.
Holy S! Is this legal?
Studio is clean.
I think we just got the gay out. Oh my God! Holy S!
Man, I don't even know what to say to that.
You shouldn't
Wow.
be able to broadcast that.
No, I am offended.
I'm on the side of the FCC.
I'm calling
we
the
need
FCC.
to be stopped. Wow.
Geez, somebody's asking if they used a regular drill bit on that drill.
I am stupefied. But everyone's happy again. Look, everyone has smiles on their faces in here now. Oh, my God.
Jared from Boston, today I learned that my mother thinks the drill bit is very inappropriate, even for my age, and I'm 23.
Well, we warned you. You got to turn down the radio so you don't get in trouble.
Frank from Virginia says the gay is gone.
Yes, it is. So you got to have confidence in us, people.
I'm a whore.
You have a whore living in your building. She's a whore.
There you go, Howard. That's something you'll be able to do
Wow.
in 15 months. Keep talking about Bush and how he hates you. Shut up.
And actually, that was our first commercial break for Makita Drills. Yes, Makita, the workman's
Welcome
friend.
to the program.
Welcome, Makita.
Why wait 15 months when you can get it now?
Man.
I don't even know what to say after that.
All they needed was a little duct tape over her mouth, is what someone's saying here. But no, that was something. She was loud.
Jeremy.
Screaming.
What's up, Jeremy?
How you guys doing? I tried the same thing with the Makita bandsaw. Ended completely different.
Yeah, I'm sure. Saw her leg off.
All right.
All right, boys. Catch you later.
Thanks, Jeremy. Let's go to David in Oklahoma. What's up, David?
Not much. You guys rock, man. I'm going to have to go home and go buy a drill now so I can call up my wife. That was awesome.
Can you imagine all the people that decide to wait to turn on their XM satellite radios for this weekend? Whew. You got to be kidding.
You got that right. The reason we got this XM, I'm a truck driver also. We just got it about 3 weeks before you guys came on the radio. That's the only reason we got it.
Oh,
Nice.
cool. Thank you.
All righty.
All right, spread the O&A virus for us, all right?
I will.
All right. Let's go to Justin in Columbus, Ohio. We used to be on in Columbus, Ohio at
Yes.
the Big Wazoo.
Remember that?
Yeah, the Wazoo. That's where I used to listen to you guys. Hey, I just wanted to tell you guys that I'm listening. I'm spreading the virus down here in Columbus.
Oh, cool, bro.
I got about 5 guys that just signed up for you guys. So
There you go. That's how it builds, man.
ordered my wow stickers.
That should be the commercial right there.
Yeah.
This is what you get on the Opie and Anthony Show.
I'm a whore. I'm a whore.
No one cares about us talking about how there's no freedom in America anymore. That's
Yeah.
what they want.
Bring on the whore.
Bring on the hoe.
Dave from Reading, Pennsylvania. Now everyone in my office thinks I'm listening to a murder. Did kind of sound like she was in pain, didn't it?
Yeah.
But she was digging it.
John in Jersey. What's up, John?
Yeah, you just woke up my entire office floor. I think I'm getting canned today.
Hey, John, this sounds just like our old show, right?
This is pretty much exactly like it.
Yeah.
Was that real audio?
Yes, it was.
No, was that real audio of 2 nights ago at Norton's apartment?
There you
What
go.
that was? Hey, you guys suck. Thanks.
All right, buddy.
Thank you, whore.
Hey, we got the guy
There's
that's...
a whore living in your building.
Robification. That was you in that audio?
That was me.
Oh, my God.
Stop.
A whack bag member?
Yes, I am.
Whackbag.com.
And who was the other person in there?
Well, she's my ex-girlfriend.
Ex-girlfriend.
She's my ex-girlfriend. We recorded this, maybe 2 years after we broke up.
On video?
Well, there's video coming.
Wait, you videotaped that?
No, we're going to.
Oh, okay. I thought maybe that was
Wait,
audio
she's your
from a video.
ex-girlfriend, but you guys get together to do this thing every once in a while?
Yeah, we
Man, she's a good egg.
Now and then, and,
That's a good girl.
What a good egg.
What were you recording it into then? Just a tape recorder?
No, well, no, she had headphones on. Excuse me. I had it hooked up to my computer.
Oh, so you recorded right into a computer. And what did you make the little thing, the dildo on a drill bit?
Yeah, I took a Makita drill.
Yeah.
And congratulations on your first.
Our little sponsor, Makita. And what, you just threw it on into the chuck?
Well, yeah, I cut a little hole in the back of the dildo. It was like an 8-inch long. This thing was thick, though. It was unbelievable.
Yeah.
And I stuffed it on there, and I couldn't believe she liked it.
How fast did you get it going?
Oh, I had a full speed.
Full speed.
Full speed.
And that's when she was screaming her head off.
Dude, my windows were open. I can't believe the cops didn't come to my door.
What does she look like?
And what does it look like down there now? Is it all twisted in a knot?
Oh, God. All beat up and twisted.
No, she's all right.
Yeah?
She's all right. She's really not into the pain thing, so I was really shocked. I don't know. I'll send you a picture of her.
Is she, yeah, you got to send a picture because we got to know what she looks like. She got that annoying accent.
Oh, I've been hearing that a lot. Yeah.
Ah, I'm a whore. A whore.
Matter of fact, after we were done, she herself said, "I can't believe how bad my accent is."
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, because that's what everybody was paying attention to, her accent, not her screaming. Did you fulfill her wish at the end of that audio?
Oh, what, coming on the face?
On her face, yeah.
Oh, I always do.
All right, thanks, buddy.
You guys have a good one.
All
right.
Ramification totally hooking us up today. I don't even know if that's legal, but George from Philly, okay, now I got to stay at my desk for a while. Keith in South Jersey, I wonder how that sounded outside my van parked in the middle of this used car lot. Parachute rigger Rob, dude, my wife's sleeping in the other room, and I have no idea how I'm going to explain this to her. Adam from Rochester, hey, a-holes, you're going to get me fired. Make the horse shut the hell up. Chris from Boston, hey, guys, where did you get the audio of Martha Stewart's first night in prison?
Good one.
That is a good one. What else do we got here? John, this sounds like outtakes from my cousin Vinny. Huh? I don't get that one. See, maybe I should proofread. Dan from Ohio, for the love of God, put that up on Foundry. Can we put that up on FoundryMusic.com?
Yeah, absolutely, we can do that.
And
That
there'll
is
be
a
a link
great
on
one.
opieandanthony.com.
Absolutely.
Also, by going through opieandanthony.com, you can now get your WOW stickers.
And Sean C. from work says, Jesus Christ, guys, I work at a school, and my finger's on the volume control during the whole show. Yeah, you got to watch.
We warn you guys before we test the limits of the satellite radio. That's today's test. One a day, I think.
And Virus Junk says, Yo, B, it sounds like someone was throwing a tray up in that.
In that piece.
Up in that piece.
Marilyn checking in. More drills, more gooder. All right, and then some sex bagel abuse. We don't need that right now. Okay. All right, why don't we take another break?
Nice, the drill dough.
We're playing
Very
some
good.
tracks from Demented World, a CD we did before Infinity Broadcasting, so we're allowed to play this stuff.
Sure.
As we slowly but surely get our show back to where it used to be. Mm-hmm. And people are requesting tracks from Demented World today, which is pretty cool. And there's a lot of truckers out there that have never heard our Demented World CD.
Right.
Can't really get it anywhere because the record company really effed up on this one. You know, why make a lot of copies of a CD that a very popular radio show did?
Sure.
You know,
Why bother?
We still sold about 100,000 copies, but it goes with what we just did. Remember the bit, Hi Mom, I'm in porno?
Oh, yeah. Love this one.
Basically, for Mother's Day, when you used to be able to do prank calls on the radio, can't do it anymore. The FCC has cracked down on that one too, Anthony.
Yeah, too much fun.
We had daughters calling their moms at work and playing little games, and this game was called Hi Mom, I'm in porno.
IAF, who's this?
Michelle?
Hi, Michelle. You want to play Hi, Mom?
Yes, I do.
All right. I hear you want to play Hi, Mom. I'm in porno.
Yeah.
Yeah. Awesome. Now, where's your mom live?
Montana.
Well, what are you doing in Boston?
I'm a nanny.
You're a nanny. Cool.
Yes.
Maybe you could tell your mom you lost your job as a nanny and you had to make ends meet, so you jumped into porno.
Okay.
All right. I got your mom's number. I'm giving it a call right now.
Okay.
Nutrition Center.
Hi, can I speak to Jean, please?
Is this Michelle?
Yes, it is. It's important.
Okay, hold on, hon.
Uh-huh.
Now play it up. Say you lost your job. You had no other choice.
Okay.
You were all alone.
Hello?
Mom?
Yeah?
I have a problem. I lost my job.
Why?
Because I just wasn't doing it. I couldn't cope with it, you know.
I thought you said it was going great.
It was, but things just fell apart. I'm having really hard times, so I didn't tell you sooner because I was too scared to, but and now I got a different job, but I don't know how to tell you this.
What?
I'm doing porn movies.
No.
Yes.
No.
Mom.
No.
Why? It's too late.
No.
Mom.
No. You hold on.
Okay.
Oh, my God. Holy Jesus, I think she believes you.
I'm shaking.
Michelle?
Yeah?
Where can I reach you?
I have like 3 days to get out of here. So
You don't do that.
What?
Don't do what you told me.
Well, what am I going to do? How am I going to get home?
You don't have money in the bank?
Well, yeah, but I kind of had to use some of it to get this rolling. I had to get an agent. And
No, you don't. Where can I call you?
The same number, but Mom.
What?
There's something else I have to tell
What?
you. Happy Mother's Day. I love you. This is just a joke. I'm on the radio.
Oh, my God.
It's a radio program. And
Oh.
I just wanted to let you know that I love you.
Oh, my God.
I'm thinking about you. Mom.
You know, I think those things are so funny when they happen to other people. I mean, I would sit and listen to them all day long because they're so funny, but you killed me.
Oh, my God. Wait,
Mom.
wait, Mom. We're really nice.
Okay, I am going to kill you.
I love
Wait, Mom, first kill us. It's Opie and Anthony from AF Radio in Boston.
You guys.
We put her up to it, and I gotta admit, man, my heart sunk to my damn kneecaps. God, I felt so bad for you.
I'm breaking out in a sweat here. I'm thinking, that is too bad.
Happy Mother's Day.
Well, thank you.
All right.
Never really find a good sound effect of a guy getting hit in the head with a shovel.
Good evening, sir. May I interest you in our soup de jour?
Shut the fuck up, you goddamn fuckhole! You piece of shit! The Opie and Anthony Show.
Yeah, you need a driver there, buddy.
Who's this?
This is Jake, calling about the job driving. I saw it in the paper.
Yes.
Yeah, well, you still need a driver or what?
Did you fill an application with us, Jake?
Pardon me?
Huh?
Speak up there. What did you say?
You filled an application with us?
No. Look, I saw the ad in the paper, and I'm calling you, fruitcake. I'm looking for a job driving a truck.
We're looking for movers.
Yeah, well, that's what I do.
What class driver's license do you have?
I got 5, 1, 2, 3, 4. I got them all.
You're class 1?
Yeah, I drive buses, trucks. I'll back a truck through the fucking two-family house garage. One of those big 2-ton trucks.
When was the last time you drove a tractor trailer?
Oh, jeez, what the fuck? I'd say about 2 weeks ago, I robbed one down in Jersey, and I drove it up here to New York. Fucking flying. Drove it through the tolls, no stopping, no nothing. I'm good.
I see. Why don't you call back on Monday?
Hey, I'll tell you what. I come in, I'll take you for a test spin. How's that? We go out and we take the truck around the fucking block. I speed, I pop wheelies, I'm good, baby.
Go back on Monday around 10 o'clock.
All right, can I get you? I want you. You sound good. You and me, we make a team. You drive with me. All right?
What's your name again?
Jake.
Jake. Who did you work for, Jake?
Oh, geez, I worked for Moish. I worked for Mayflower. You know? Oh, yeah. Hey, I was good with them, too.
You worked with Moishes?
Yeah, that's right.
When?
About, 2 years ago. See, what I got a problem there, they get fucking scared when I pop the wheelies and all that shit. You know, I pop a lot of wheelies. I'm good with that shit. You know, I don't break no merchandise either. I get it there 2 hours ahead of time, all the time. What do you say?
Say, if you pop any wheelies there, I'm not even going to put in your application.
Listen to me. I don't break nothing, sizzle chest. I'm good.
Okay, call Monday. We'll set up an interview. Okay?
All right, I'll do that there, Rubberneck. I'll call you Monday.
Okay.
All right, fruitcake. See you later.
Where the surfers go. Next is SpamSlicer.com presents Megabyte Minute. Thanks for tuning in. I'm David Radin on XM Satellite Radio. Many people want to know where internet users most often surf. CEOs, marketing and advertising companies, as well as parents could use this information to their benefit. It might help when deciding where to place ads, or what might be seen by children while using the web. In a study performed by Hitwise, a web tracking firm, numbers show that the category with the most traffic is adult-oriented websites. With over 18% of the pie, adult entertainment even beat out the search engine category for the number one slot, besting Google, Yahoo, and MSN Search all together. I'm David Radin. More at megabyteminute.com.
100 channels of crystal clear digital audio. XM Satellite Radio. Radio to the power of X.
Shut your mouth! I said shut your fucking mouth!
I masturbated so hard, I almost broke my vagina.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
You're checking out the O&A virus spreading across America, getting more gooder every day.
Much more gooder.
Show got really dirty there. Really, really dirty. It's kind of cool, right, Anthony?
That was fun.
Let's go to Phil in Toronto. What's up, Phil?
Hey, I just wanted to let you know you're coming through loud and clear up in Canada.
Phil?
Yeah?
You got your radio turned on?
I do.
Oh, right on, man. Thank you.
In Canada, see?
Yes.
We're
Canada.
international, Opie.
Well, we were heard in Toronto through a Buffalo radio station when we were syndicated, and they were all bummed. They didn't think they could get their XM satellite radio, so what they're doing is they're going into Buffalo, grabbing the radios, and then going back up to Canada.
Yeah, because you still get it over there.
I do believe that's possible, unless Jaime's going to say no to that one.
No, you can't cut the
do
signal
that, right?
off right at the border.
Very good.
Yeah.
Let's go to South Carolina, say hi to George. What's up, George?
O&A, God bless you guys. Welcome back. Well, I'm driving down, and as I heard that bit with the girl getting screwed with that drill bit.
Oh, yeah.
Caught a hard-on. I had to stop by the visitor center to freaking do a knuckle shuffle on my piss pump. Oh, man, that was great. I'm grateful that you guys are back. I'm from Brooklyn, New York. I'm currently stationed down here in South Carolina. I even got a couple of tenants out here listening to you guys as well.
Cool. Nice. All right. Well, just spread the virus for us, all right?
I'm trying to get one other thing. They should bring back Psycho Mark sightings.
Yeah, we'll get Psycho Mark back on the show eventually.
All right.
We're slowly building back to where we were. All right, George, thank you. Let's go to Jeff in Boston. We haven't said hi to Boston today. Jeff, what's going on, buddy?
Hey, what's up, buddy?
Go
Sox. Go Sox, that's right.
4 o'clock.
4
o'clock. 4 o'clock. I'm going to be wicked cocked by game time.
All right, fellas, I've been calling in the past couple days, kind of keeping you up on the Stern stuff.
Yeah.
Today, right, when the show first started, he goes, he was talking about, hey, I'm going to revolutionize, satellite radio. He goes, I went with Sirius. I think it's the better company, unlike some other people. And that guy, Oddie, said, who, Opie and Anthony? And they started laughing.
Sirius is not the better company. Maybe he can make it more gooder. I don't know. But
Yeah.
it's not the better company.
No, you'd have to be silly to think that.
I know.
Silly.
It's not.
All right. Well, thank you, Jeff.
All right, fellas. Be good.
All right.
Bye.
We're doing satellite radio now, so how are
Yeah.
you revolutionizing it?
Well, we're-
How are you
we're
the
over here
pioneer
now.
if we're already doing it? It's
Yeah.
not like we were a little local show.
Yeah.
We got international attention from our radio show way before the Sex for Sam thing, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
We were syndicated in, 20 big markets.
Yeah.
Our stuff was spread all over the internet for years. I think people know who Opie and Anthony are.
And, there's no changing the fact that we got to satellite radio first.
Oh, it's just gotta
kill him. It's killing him.
He's playing 20-minute commercial breaks, and we got girls getting plowed by drills. You make the choice.
I'm a whore. It's either I'm a whore or Robin Dial a mattress.
Bush wants me off the air. Yeah, sure he does.
Forget about Iraq, Robin, or Osama bin Laden. I am the president's biggest problem.
Of course you are.
Concentrating all his energy on me, getting me off the air is what he's doing.
Because you're going to make the difference in the election.
That's
Shut
why
up.
I can make a difference in the election. I don't want Bush being elected, so my minion will keep him out of office, Robin. And I'll be on satellite radio in, 2010? When am I going?
Yeah.
Yeah. When is it? Viacom holding me to my contract?
I think he's going to be about 55 years old when he goes to satellite radio. Have fun. Yeah, like Bush is more concerned about Howard than Osama bin Laden.
That's right. I'm glad you said it.
What an egomaniac. Wake the F up.
He's sending Marines to the studio to capture me. I'm like in a cave in Tora Bora, Robin. I'm going to have to broadcast from a cave as they bomb me. He thinks I'm an insurgent.
What an idiot.
I don't think Bush is
Delusional.
really thinking that. Could you see Bush in some secret meetings going, forget about Iraq and North Korea and Afghanistan and bin Laden. It's that Howard. That's what we got to take care of. Paranoid.
No one is that big
Paranoid
in this
delusions.
country. No one. No one.
Thinks there's some X-Files-like conspiracy. That's right. Trying to get me, Robin.
They're saying if Bush doesn't
track me when I go out to the Hamptons. They put a bumper beeper on, and I see helicopters chasing me around, black helicopters. Robin. Now I got to go back, get the cocaine, bring it back to the house, cut it up, and my brother's got to stir the sauce. And there was helicopters chasing me. What'd you do with the cocaine? Put it in the toilet. I needed that. What are we going to do?
He's now playing our game, by the way. We got him to talk about us. What an idiot. He is the stupidest radio broadcaster out there right now.
We love commercials
that
for the Opie and Anthony show on nationally syndicated radio programs.
Yeah, your hero is stupid, okay? We've been nudging him.
Who's Superman?
Picking at him, and he's mentioning our names now. That's the best thing that could happen to us right now. Okay, he's broadcasting to close to 12 million people, mentioning Opie and Anthony. Boy, we're so bummed out that he's doing that. Right now, we have an audience the size of a big college radio station.
Is it a big college
Now
radio
it's a big
station
college
now?
radio
Nice.
station, but growing every day. Okay, growing every day. The first thing you learn in radio is never talk about guys below you as far as, the amount of people you're talking to. You just don't do that. Because, don't think you're pompous enough to think you're going to talk bad about us and everyone's going to go, yeah, you're right, Howard. I'm not listening to them ever. You know how many people you're going to turn onto our show by talking about us, you jerk?
He did a commercial for us, said who we were and where we're broadcasting from.
Right, thank you.
Thank you.
Oh, and it had to piss him off that we were connected to every single article yesterday. Every single newspaper in America had Opie and Anthony XM satellite radio.
Yeah.
Oops, how did that happen?
Thank you.
And then you're trying to tell everyone you're the first to go to satellite radio. Wrong.
I'm a pioneer.
And we
Wagons ho, Robin.
And we weren't forced to satellite radio. We chose this. Everyone knows that. We were never fired, and we could have went back to commercial radio, but we knew it wasn't the place to be.
Pioneer. Circle the wagon.
People are laughing at you. Yeah, I'm the first. Really? Even the newspaper columnists all over America saying, well, not really, Howard. There's another show called Opie and Anthony that is already doing it.
Already did it.
So keep talking about us.
Not quite the big crossover. Who?
Eric wants to say hi in Virginia. Virginia?
Old Virginia?
I gotta get this freaking phlegm out of me. Eric, what's up?
Hey, man. I ordered you guys in because the hype that XM was putting in.
Yeah.
And I'll put it this way. Stern might be coming in 2006, but you guys are going to crown yourselves the king of all media before he shows up.
Oh,
I don't want that crown.
Yeah, we don't want that.
No,
we don't want to be.
no.
We don't want to be ripping him off.
No, we ain't ripping him off. We're dethroning him. I'll put it this way. I've never heard anything like this on any of the programs. I mean, I've listened to, the guys out of Charlotte, guys out of Indianapolis.
Charlotte.
You know his nemesis out of Chicago. And I swear, no wonder he's afraid of you guys.
All right. Well, he definitely was afraid of us. It's a fact. He put a gag order on us when we worked for the same company. The company protected him, and you know what? The company can't protect him anymore. You know, the company can't force us not to broadcast anymore.
Mm-hmm.
We were silenced for 2 years. They fucked up our show. They took everything away from us. They stripped us clean, and now we have to rebuild from here.
Hot.
And we're going to do that. We're up for the challenge. Hey, Joe, what's going on?
Hey, how you doing?
Hey.
Yeah, I wanted to tell Howard Stern that he should get ready for the same shock and disappointment that his daughter went through when she couldn't complete her task.
I don't know that one. I have lots of stories, but I don't know that one yet.
I don't know that one either. Well, whatever.
All right. So, what do we got going on? Oh, Lindsay Lohan.
Yeah, have you noticed that there are semi-nude pictures of Lindsay Lohan all over the studio? They've been getting thrown around. Apparently she likes exposing her breasts. There's a picture of her, I guess, taken by the paparazzi when she's in a car trying to hide her face. And she's covering up her face.
But not her nipples.
Yet her boobs are just pouring out of her dress. And I must say, lovely.
Very nice.
Very lovely. She's got some big cannage.
Anthony, I don't want to be the buzzkill today, though.
Yeah, what?
She's getting chunky.
Yeah, I saw something
She's
in the...
getting really chunky. She's got, like, thunder thighs.
In the National Enquirer?
They got the latest pictures, and she's got some big-ass thighs.
There's a picture
working.
of her from that movie that she was just in. What's the name of that movie there? Kev? Kev knows everything about movies.
Could be Mean Girls.
Mean Girls.
Mean Girls.
That was the one. And she's in a little skirt, little short skirt, and looking really good. Really good. And then there's a picture of her now walking down the street, like the Enquirer likes to get. And she's wearing a skirt, and you can see her thighs. And, man, they're kind of adding on some pounds to those thighs. She's got a big belly.
Maybe she's doing Shallow Hal, too.
Oh, there you go. No, she's just putting on weight. She's eating better. Hopefully by the next movie, though, she'll get that bulimia thing down. The actresses have it pretty well down in Hollywood. And some people like to criticize this, but I don't. I think it's kind of a good thing if they could keep it in control. When they're off and they're not filming, they eat and they hang out and do whatever they want to do. And when they want to get in shape for a movie, they do the bulimia thing.
I'm all for a finger every once in a while.
Right. You eat, you stick your finger down your throat, you puke it all up. And then before you know it, those pounds melt away, as does the enamel on your teeth, as they rot away. But hey, it keeps you nice and slender and svelte. And she hopefully when she goes to make the next movie, she'll puke up those pounds, Opie.
She's got to be a little careful, though.
Mm-hmm. Well, I think as she gets older, it's going to be out of her hands. It's one of those chicks, because, you know, she did that movie when she was 17 years old, you know? They cross a line, some of the girls, and you could tell she has the potential to be a big girl. And she crossed over a line, and all of a sudden, she's putting some pounds on.
Usually that line is 20 years old.
20? Is it 20?
You leave the
So they go through the teen years, you leave the teen years?
You leave the teen years, and the metabolism changes, and if you're not careful and taking that finger every once in a while,
you start getting
problems.
a little pudgy.
There could be problems down the road.
20? That doesn't leave you much time.
I know, I understand.
And then it's all downhill from there?
All downhill.
Jeepers.
Jeepers creepers. And then you were telling me earlier about Tatum O'Neal, Anthony.
Oh, my God. What a sickly, hot, disgusting story.
It really
this
is a hot story.
But it's sick.
Why?
Because she was very young at the time. She's got a book. Tatum O'Neal wrote a book, and it's full of scandal. Her father, Ryan O'Neal, huge drug fiend, back in the 70s, early and mid-70s, when Tatum was just a little tater tot. And, oh, what is that? Bad News Bears music?
I got to tell you, I saw her at a filter show here in New York a couple years ago, Tatum, and she had a little thong hand, and she looked fucking hot.
You know what it is, though? 2 years ago, she was a crackhead. Sort of, she says in her book, a crackhead.
Another thing you could do to melt away the pounds, by the way.
Crack?
Yeah. If you don't have a finger handy, get a crack pipe.
But do you ever see a healthy-looking crackhead? You can see healthy-looking bulimics. They just look skinny. The crack kind of does a little more than just melt away the pounds.
It's a bitch on the teeth.
I need some crack.
I was suck your dick.
You had a crush on Tatum O'Neal.
Well, when I was a little kid.
See, I thought you had the crush on Christy McNichols.
You guys used to give me hell saying that I had this thing for Christy McNichol.
If
back
we had
in
the O&A archives, I could break out a tape and prove that you once said on the show.
No, never.
That you had a thing for Christy McNichols.
I will deny that forever because I never thought Christy McNichol looked like anything but a dyke, and not even an attractive one. She looked just like her brother Jimmy McNichol with a worse mullet. That's what she looked like. Little Jimmy McNichol.
It's better than Florida Evans.
What? No. Nice.
Anthony, I got a question for you.
Yeah.
Who's hotter, Jimmy McNichols or Christy McNichols?
Now I got to pick Christy McNichol to keep it out of the gay zone.
All right,
of course, Christy McNichol's better than a guy.
I was just testing you.
But
little test every once in a while.
But Tatum O'Neal was the cuter one back in the olden days. And I'm talking when I was a little kid. So, I was always more attracted to girls my age than I was older women. Because I hear guys when they were growing up going, "Oh yeah, I used to be into Jeannie from I Dream of Jeannie."
That was me.
Now
I watched Jeannie convinced that a boob was going to pop out. I had no concept of that it was on tape. I thought it was like a live show and that there was a possibility that a boob was going to pop out.
Yeah, that was never going to happen.
Well, I learned that later.
As a kid, though, I never looked at them as like sex objects. Them, Marianne and Ginger. It was never a thing like wow, they're hot, because at 10 or 11 years old or 12 years old, I would look at girls that were also that age. And, I thought they were cute and whatnot. Not looking at grown women, it was like, that's a woman. I had no attraction to that. It was like your mom or something, or your mom's friend. Your mom's extremely hot friend. But I wasn't into that, so I was into the little Tatum O'Neal thing when I was that age. And not Christy McNichol. Used to watch that movie. What was that one where they were in camp?
Little Darlings.
Oh, Little Darlings.
Little Darlings with that dyke from Sex and the City.
Cynthia Nixon.
Cynthia Nixon was in that one. Yeah, she was a little kid in that one.
She was the little flower child.
Right, the little hippie chick.
Was she a lesbian in that movie? Because I don't think I ever saw that movie.
She was too young.
Oh, okay.
Too young. You never saw that one?
She wasn't.
Where they were in camp and Christy McNichol and Tatum O'Neal had a bet who would lose their virginity first. It was like porno for a kid. That was kids' porno, where if you were a kid, that was your version of porno. Because they're talking about sex.
Mm-hmm. Christy McNichol loses it to Matt Dillon.
I forgot it was Matt Dillon.
So what's up with Tatum O'Neal?
Well, she wrote a book with some bombshells in it, as they like to call them. Do you know that when she was 12 years old, she was involved in some drug-fueled orgy that involved Melanie Griffith, who is just another Hollywood whore.
I'm convinced she was just a hooker in L.A. and just got lucky.
You think she was a hooker?
Yeah, man. You hear the stories about her, over the years, and it just seems like she was selling her body and somehow, turned it into acting.
When she was 14, she hooked up with Don Johnson. 14. And Don Johnson was doing things with her. It was the 70s, Opie. What a different time. Whore! Tatum will reveal that an actress girlfriend of her father, Ryan O'Neal, fondled her when they were playing dress-up, and that she was molested by a male friend of Ryan's when she was 12. The incident occurred during a trip to Europe with her father and several of his pals, including an 18-year-old Melanie Griffith, and a man who she says was Ryan's drug dealer. During the trip, Tatum walked into her father's hotel room only to find him in bed with Melanie. Whoa.
Hot.
She was all pissed off at that, so she took a bunch of drugs. She went to the dealer guy and started doing drugs because she was pissed off to find Melanie Griffith in bed with her father. So she passes out doing the drugs. Little 12-year-old girl can't handle her drugs. Passes out. She wakes up, finds herself naked in bed with the dealer touching her, with the drug dealer. In a sick twist, Ryan gave Melanie some money to take Tatum O'Neal on a sightseeing trip to Paris, but the innocent outing morphed into an orgy of drugs and sex with Melanie and Tatum and some guys. One thing led to another, and they were all partying, doing drugs, and it turned into an orgy, and Tatum writes that she not only witnessed the threesome, but joined in and made it a foursome. 12 people. 12. Somehow the 12-year-old managed to return from the trip still a virgin, only to lose her virginity to an older stuntman not long afterwards. A stuntman. Tatum also writes that Ryan smacked her after she was nominated for Best Supporting Actress for Paper Moon. I think she was 8 or something like that.
What a life.
And her father's just smacking her around, physically beat her. So I guess that's why she decided to marry John McEnroe, to get away from the violence. Tatum also attacks McEnroe. She turned into
Well, the tennis racket doesn't hurt as much.
Right, it's got some spring to it.
It has a little give.
She turned into a needle-using heroin addict during her marriage and lost custody of her 3 children. She writes she somehow survived her marriage to McEnroe, who, like her father, beat her in violent rages. So these girls, I don't know, they kind of are attracted to that kind of thing when it happens with their father.
Due to steroids.
Yes, due to steroid abuse, she blames it on, saying that John McEnroe did steroids. Could have been roid rage out there on the court. And it says Tatum hit rock bottom 2 years ago when she was caught smoking crack. She claims to be all cleaned up now, though. And, boy, all those years gone by, I remember watching her in the Bad News Bears when I was a kid, and you know, she was just an adorable little kid.
With Walter Matthau.
Turned into a crackhead. Maybe it was the beers that Walter Matthau gave all the kids.
Were they allowed kids to drink beer in movies? The good old days.
The good old days. Man, you could not get away. And that was a kid movie. You couldn't get away with it.
I guarantee they'll remake that movie someday. And
they are remaking
Oh, they
that
are?
movie.
And that scene will be, you know, with soda pop. Whoa.
With Billy Bob Thornton.
Really?
Oh, Billy Bob Thornton?
You know the
I
whole
believe so, yeah.
handing out the beer thing is going to be cut from the new version.
They will not have the kids
Because they really
drink
know what
beer.
to do in Hollywood to make movies better.
Yeah. They will not have the kids drink beer. Any other casting from that movie?
I don't know any other.
Any of the
that
little
one's still floating
who's
around.
playing Tatum O'Neal's part?
I don't know.
Hey, Anthony, do I have time for show and tell?
Show and tell.
Yeah. I encourage people to bring in stuff from time to time.
And then get up in front of the class and talk about it? What kind of a lame idea? What kind of... who was the first teacher that decided she hadn't prepped for class and came up with that brilliant idea?
That's what that was all about.
Look, I can't bother writing any tests or lessons or anything. Just bring something from home and talk about it.
Look, I know I got a hot date tonight, and I'm going to be really hungover, and I'm going to do some blow and have 2 hours of sleep. It's show and tell tomorrow, kids. That's what they want to say.
Just bring something from
Just bring
home
something
and
in.
talk about it. I
It'll
can't be
take up-
bothered.
It'll take up half the day.
Little bastards.
Talk about grandfather's little freaking gat.
You know what? When I was a kid, and I believe it was some first grade or second grade or something, the teacher did a project where we all planted vegetables in the little milk cartons. Remember that? And watch them grow. And they would die before they reached maturity because they're in little milk cartons. Well, my uncle had a garden, and I took it out of the milk carton and transplanted it into the garden. And when it was done, I brought one of the vegetables into my teacher
for show and tell.
To show her, like, wow, this is the vegetable I planted. And you know what it was? The plant? It was a cucumber plant. So I just come into class with this huge, and I picked the biggest one. It was this big, giant cucumber, and I gave it to her. And I remember her laughing when I handed it to her. And I just thought she was pleased that I brought her the cucumber. And you think back now, of course, it's like, oh, here's a little kid bringing her this huge phallic dildo.
That's not the best uncle story, though.
Oh, well, my uncle was very into gardening in the 70s, my Uncle Joe.
Just tell that story really fast, because that's
Very
an
into
amazing...
Well, it was a short time after my parents split up, so it was just my mother living... I was living with my mother and my brother and my sister. You know, my father booked out to California, and my mother took in my uncle at that time as to be, I guess, the man of the house or something, rent out the room, make a little extra money.
You needed a father
Rent
figure.
out the downstairs. Yeah, like my Uncle Joe is going to be the father figure.
Goddamn hippie. He's a goddamn hippie.
And he was into gardening. So he planted what he told my mother was a basil oregano hybrid. Planted in the backyard. Just in case you need about 25 to 30 huge plants worth of basil oregano hybrid. And my mother was fine with this. So my father comes to visit us
Little weekend visit?
One weekend visit, yeah.
Did he go and play catch at the schoolyard?
No, but with my father, the divorce visits were all about taking me to the local bar, sitting me down, him drinking, watching the ball game or something, and me, drinking a Shirley Temple or a Coke, and thrilled that I could open up peanuts and throw the shells on the floor.
And playing Defender in the corner?
No, it was before video games.
Oh.
It's like, yeah, I know. Well, it was like 1972, something like that.
Dude, people think we're in our 20s.
Yeah, right? Okay,
Weren't you playing your PlayStation 2 in the...
I was playing Glaxon.
Yeah. I was playing Halo.
Yeah. No, it wasn't even whack, 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 whack. Not even.
No.
There was nothing to do. I do remember playing Lunar Lander. So I guess there was some kind of... And Pong. They had Pong games. Ooh, what a thrill a minute that was.
Remember when you played Pong and thought it could never get better than this? This is the coolest thing ever.
I'm playing a game on my TV. Blip, bloop, blip, blip, doop, blip, bloop. Great thrill a minute. It was fun for 10 seconds.
Let's make the paddle bigger so we can pretend we're playing tennis.
Put a goal in it, and it's hockey.
Right.
Now I'm playing squash. It's a wall in the middle. Flip the switch.
Right.
Big switches and... Oh, God, those games were awful. It was all we had, though.
All right, so where were we?
So my uncle planted these plants, and they grew. Obviously they were pot plants, and they were 10 feet tall, planted in these huge garbage pails in the backyard, and they took up our entire patio area. And my father comes to pick us up and just lays into my mother and says, "What are you doing? Do you understand? If the police see pot plants growing in the yard, they could take the kids away from you. You will go to jail." And my mother just looks at him, puts on the face like, excuse me, it's a basil oregano hybrid. To which my father was just like, yeah, fine, I'll go back out to California and not deal with you. But he was growing huge plants.
Yeah.
He cut him down with this big machete and hung him in his apartment. The whole house smelled like pot. Smelled like pot for years. It probably still does. And that was my uncle's contribution to us growing up, and probably started my brother on his long road to smoking weed. Another one. My brother tried it once in Huntington.
Hence the timing when he comes in to do our show?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Hence Joe's impeccable comic timing on the microphone.
He knows.
Could be pot-induced.
He knows I'm kidding. I love him. You know that.
The neighbors were growing pot across the street from our house.
Yeah.
In Huntington once. There was a little wooded area, and I had just found out in school, I had learned about pot, and when the guy comes in and the cop, and he shows you the drawings and all the stats about pot and everything. And I was in the woods across the street, and I found pot plants growing. And it was my brother and his friend Lloyd that lived next door growing these pot plants.
Hello, Lloyd.
Lloyd. And I took him and pulled him out of the ground, and I run, and I go, "Mom, look, I found marijuana." She goes, "Oh, wow, okay, well, just take it out back and, step on it or whatever you want to do.
Destroy it.
Destroy it." So I took it out back on the patio, and I'm just crushing it into the ground, into the cement. And I look up at the big living room bow window looking over our backyard, and there's Joe standing there looking at me with, I swear, a tear in his eye as he's watching me crush the pot plant. And then later on, I see him outside where I was squishing it, on his knees, picking up these little tattered remnants of pot leaves.
He looked like Richard Pryor.
Looking for the crack and the coke in the carpet.
Looking for the crack.
Yeah, and he went inside and tried it in the oven and tried to smoke it.
Nice.
I was a little dick when I was a kid, man. Just a buzzkill.
All right, you guys ready for show and tell?
Show and tell.
Brought this thing in today for you guys.
What have you brought for the class?
Got to take it out of the bag. Want it to be a surprise, everybody.
Oh, no. Okay, now I'm on to it.
No, you're not.
I could tell from Ben's reaction.
Ben hasn't seen anything yet.
I figured out what it was. I didn't see it, but I can figure out what it is.
Oh, no. Oh.
We need dramatic music. All right. Okay.
Oh, God.
Okay, just put that away. It looks like it's paler. God, I can't look at the face.
Hey, we should go put that on what's-his-name's desk.
No.
It looks like him.
No.
Looks like
Andrew
Jimmy.
Gore said he was coming by to take this back.
I know.
Oh, I can't look at that. Pull it away.
He gave me this 2 years ago. It's been tucked in my closet for 2 years.
It's a pickled punk.
He needs to take this back.
It's what they call in the carny business a pickled punk. It is a fetus in a jar. And that one looks like some kind of deformed fetus, because most of them in the carnival days for the sideshows were these deformed fetuses, and they would call it little devil boy if it had horns, or, a tail, it would be monkey boy.
Here,
and that one's got this big oblong head.
Here, pass it around.
It looks like, you know what the head looks like? It looks like alien head.
Well, it's got little eyebrows and stuff.
Oh, don't pass it anywhere near me.
Look, you know what? This is not a bit. This was given to me 2 years ago, and I really want to return it to its owner.
Disgusting.
I don't want this anymore. It has caused nothing but problems.
Thought he was in Albany.
Oh, don't look directly into its face. You don't know what that'll do.
So is Andrew Gore coming by to take this back, please?
Put it down. Oh, just get rid of it.
No, you
don't
can't.
Look at its ass.
No, you can't just get rid of it. I'm not. This is not a bit.
I understand. You feel
this is the
it's
part
like
of the program
tiki.
where I'm being dead serious.
You feel it's like the tiki from the Brady Bunch.
Yes.
And it has to be brought back to the cave like Mr. Hanalei said.
Yes.
And Opie feels the same way. Like this fetus in a jar has to be returned to its rightful owner.
At the time, I thought it would be a cool conversation starter.
I can't look at that thing.
And
it needs a tan.
I was severely wrong.
Don't shake it, because I think the top leaks.
And I got to give it back to its owner, which is Andrew Gore.
Ugh.
No bit. No jokes. I don't want this thing anymore. But you can't just get rid of it. I have to hand it back to him.
I don't know how you wanted it in the first place.
Is he around, Ben? I'm serious. Call him up.
He's supposed to come in. You don't mix it up with your coffee.
Is he coming in?
Talk to Steve. I don't... Andy kind of freaks me out, no offense.
I know. I'm not a big fan.
Yeah.
I am not a big fan of his.
Steve is.
Steve?
Andy might have flaked.
Oh,
he said yeah, exactly.
I can't deal with him or his stuff or his wares. Opie's fascinated by this stuff.
Not anymore.
And, no, you're still fascinated by it. You just don't want it in your ownership.
I'm fascinated by the macabre.
When we were in town, you told me, "Hey, we should go down there and take a look at his place." And I was like, "I have no ambition to go down there. I don't want to see this guy. I don't want to see his collection of disgusting stuff. I love porno. I will say that. But with the disgusting stuff, I can't take it. I don't like the macabre, the macabre. I'm not a fan of the macabre.
Is it macabre?
It's macabre.
Macabre.
The corn on macabre.
I'm not even trying to make a joke. I just don't want that anymore.
You've had it for so long. I think you have custody now. It's
the
been
first
enough time you adopted it.
It's the first time I've seen it in 2 years. It was tucked in my closet for
I looked
a long,
at it again.
long time.
See? I looked at it. Now it's creeping me out. It's going to give me nightmares. You know what it reminds me of? The little baby thing in Eraserhead. Remember when he had it? It looked like a goat head.
All right, well.
Not a fan.
Put
what
it
kind
on.
of jar is it in?
I don't know. That jar is so old.
Is it a pickle jar? Olive jar.
Olive jar. It's
Right.
a very, very old jar.
Is that the name of the thing? Olive? Call it olive.
This was that used to be displayed at sideshows.
Yeah, and Opie's like when we're in Washington, come on, let's go over and check out Andy's house. You gotta see his collection. He lives in a hip area in D.C. We'll go over and get some dinner and go over there. I would probably puke if I went in that guy's apartment.
Yeah,
No
I agree
way.
now. So
Never.
all right, we got to take a break, Anthony. We don't really have to, but
It's disgusting. Get it away. Put it back in the bag.
we got to regroup and bring the funny back to the show.
Put it back in the bag, please.
We've been
It's a big gag.
we've been featuring tracks from our Demented World CD today. Something we discovered we're allowed to play from our old days. We're not allowed to play much from our old days, but this
No.
CD we put out way before
Fair game.
Infinity Broadcasting owned us.
Mm-hmm.
And here's a little bit called 100 Grand,
Ah, yes.
where we decided to give away 100 grand to a lucky listener.
Very lucky.
Check this out.
Hello, AF. You're the 106th caller. I'm sorry.
Oh.
Hello, AF.
Hi.
Hi, who's this?
Hey, it's Craig from Waltham.
Hey, Craig, guess what?
Oh,
Did I win?
You are the 107th caller.
No way! Damn it, I won! I won! What, no way, you're kidding, right?
107th.
Oh, wow!
107th caller. Congratulations.
100 grand! Oh, my God!
You just won 100 grand, bro.
Oh, Jesus. Do you know what I'm going to do with that?
What are you going to do with the 100 grand?
Man, the first thing, I have this old... Oh, I cannot... Jeez, I got to...
Calm down. Calm yourself.
I am the winner! I'm the winner!
Well, what are you going to do with 100 grand, bro?
I got this... Oh, man, I got this box for a truck. I've got to get a new one. A new... Oh, that... Oh.
Wait, dude. How are you going to do that with a candy bar?
What?
How are you going to do that with a candy bar? We just gave you a 100 grand candy bar.
What do you mean?
We gave away 100 grand. It's a candy bar, bro. Congratulations.
What?
You just won a candy bar.
Hey, what the f***? I've been listening to f***ing radio for like 3 hours, man. You said 100 grand.
Yeah, 100 grand. We gave you a candy
That's
bar.
a candy
Congratulations, buddy boy.
Oh, you guys are a bunch of douchebags. Hey.
Congratulations, man.
Uh-oh. He was pissed.
Welcome to the Opie and Anthony. Ooh, it's in my shoes. Ramon, clean this up.
Though I have always been a fool for love, I have finally made my score. I got a girl and I don't mean to boast, but she loves me the most. Even though she's a highly paid whore. She'll give head to a chic. She can stuff 3 cocks in her cheek. But she comes home to me. She'll do the groom and the best man. She'll slap your ass in the back of a van. But she comes home to me. She could fuck 9 guys in a row, but still have a 10th for me. And I'm the only one who gets to kiss them lips, unless you pay an extra 50. So mister, don't you fall in love, 'cause I'm the only cat who doesn't wear a glove. Since her heart belongs to me, she has a throat that just won't quit. She can take all of it. I'd still have room for your balls, but she shops in the malls for me. She'll say 12, then call back and say 1. But I don't care, I know it's just work, not fun. When she blows you, Jack, don't you think she's not thinking of me? She'll go down on a yak, lick a horse's nutsack, but strictly for the cash. And it's only me who doesn't pay a fee to watch her put a water bottle in her gash. Put a water bottle in her gash. She'll let you suck her nips till they're leaking, but don't you dare try to go antiquing, 'cause she does that with me. Her pussy's sweet as honey, but when she moans, it's just for the money. Unless she's sitting on me. Oh! She'll jam your asshole with a mouse, but she won't do it in our house. Tough luck, Jack. She knows that don't fly with me. She might eat your wife's box, but she won't tell you where you left your socks. She rolled up and down your fat brick, but it was me who took her to the Meg Ryan flick. She's got a face full of nuts and a mouth full of cock. She's done see Larry King, 4 new kids on the block. She blew the Winnipeg Jets right after a game, but they never got to know her actual name. On your face she will piss, on your chest she might poop, but she won't prepare her famous vegetable soup. That's simply reason. She'll bite you, she'll spank you, but she'll never thank you for free. 'Cause baby, comes on to me. Coming on!
I'm sorry, I've never seen one that small before.
Chump change, that's right.
Is that your belly button?
This is the best show ever.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Are you breathing? Sure. Are you breathing? Now, wake up, are you alive? Will you listen to me? I'm gonna talk about some biggies. Now, someone is gonna die. Will you listen to me? Let the living die, let the living die. Say, wake up, are you alive? Will you listen to me? I'm gonna talk about some biggies. Now, someone is gonna die. Will you listen to me? Let the living die, let the living die. Say, are you breathing?
This is the O&A virus spreading across America on XM Satellite Radio. Thanks for checking us out. Thanks for turning other people on to this mess. We really appreciate it. Getting more gooder every day.
Much more gooder.
Gonna hit our stride soon. I can feel it.
I feel it.
We got Frenchie outside. We got Black Earl.
Black
outside.
Earl in the building.
In the building. Making
How
his
about
first
that?
appearance on the new show. We got a real celebrity calling us in a few minutes. Kevin Smith wants to say hi and congratulate us on going to satellite radio. Very, very cool.
Shell out more money to him for the latest Clerks. What is it? Clerks X?
Clerks 10, yeah.
Clerks 10, Clerks X.
10th anniversary.
I already own Clerks on DVD. I enjoy it.
Not like this.
Oh, of course not like this. Now I have to buy it again.
How many times are they going to make you pay for the same movie?
For the same
if you really
movie.
figured out from the beginning to where it goes in the end here.
You buy it in the movie theater.
Right.
You go in and watch the movie in the movie theater.
Sometimes twice because it was such a good flip.
Such a good movie. You're buying it on cable. You're paying your cable bill, and you get it on cable television.
Well, and maybe even just throwing it on the pay-per-view.
Right.
For extra
Pay-per-view, you
charge
might
there.
get that, punch that up, sure. Couple extra bucks. You buy the DVD.
Well, before that, you know, you go on vacation, you're in a hotel. Huh, look what's on TV.
There you go.
Gotta, rent that.
Might have to rent that one for the night on the still in theaters section of the hotel television.
Then the DVD comes out. You got to get it on DVD.
Perhaps before you even buy it, you rent it.
Right.
Maybe once.
Oh, that's right. We
you know.
forgot the whole Blockbuster
You
angle.
rented at Blockbuster.
Oh, my God. So how many levels are we up to?
I don't know, but a while after that, you decide, God, that was a good movie. I think I'll buy it for my DVD collection. So you go out and you buy it.
And you think it ends there, right, Anthony?
You would think it ends there,
Finally
but no.
ends.
It never ends.
You probably spend close to $100 on each movie at this point.
Right.
At least the good movies, the blockbusters.
Probably $100. And it's not over yet. Because just because you own the DVD doesn't mean it's over. Because now they put out a more gooder DVD. One with the commentary and interviews and making of, and behind the scenes and docudrama.
Special edition.
Special edition, director's cut.
Digitally remastered. What?
Now you have to buy it again. Again. I am so tired of this.
They're brilliant, though. They figured out a way to make you pay for a movie multiple times.
To buy the same stuff over and over and over. Imagine if you could do that with
Just go to jail, bitch! Sorry.
You could do that with a wrench. Just selling a wrench at Sears. You buy a wrench and they put out the same wrench, but it's a special edition wrench, so you buy it again. It would never work. But with DVDs, I gotta get this. I gotta get it again. It's special edition. So I'm buying the same stuff, and I'm the worst. I will just go out and buy it. I heard, what was it, Goodfellas. I own Goodfellas. I watch it many times. They put out a special edition. I had to get the goddamn special edition. Clerks now, Kevin Smith is putting out a special 10th anniversary of Clerks.
Does anyone really enjoy the extras, though? In general, every once in a while there's a good one that comes out where you have to check out the commentary and the extras and all that. But in general, it's usually crap.
I'm very into the behind-the-scenes stuff, but I understand what you're saying. A lot of people don't care.
They show the stills of the costumes they're making. Who the F cares?
Man, let me tell you, the Lord of the Rings DVDs, there was so many extras, and some of them really good. They did a really good job on documenting the filming of all those movies. So the documentary part was really good. If you're into knowing how the special effects work and everything, they had separate sections on just the special effects of the movie, which was great. But, yeah, there's a section of photos and costumes and storyboards.
They're little sketches.
I don't want to go through the storyboards of the entire movie and watch a sketch of every shot. You know, that's not really entertaining. Need not be on the DVD. And now, the latest thing that I bought is the Star Wars DVDs. This Lucas should be shot. He's changed things around. He pops in new scenes. He takes out old scenes. What happened to the original Star Wars, where you look back with a little bit of nostalgia?
Sure.
You remember going into the movies and seeing it for the first time. So, I want to see it like that.
So the special effects look really fake these days.
And you know
so what, the
something?
stormtrooper bangs his head as he's
Right.
coming in to fight.
I like that. He slips on the floor.
Slips on the floor.
And they left it in.
Yeah.
You know what? I like that. And the special effects, if you look back at the time and realize when the movie was made, you go, wow, that was really good for the time. You know?
I think they used little models back then.
A lot of models, right. They didn't have the CGI where you could just...
They didn't have the green screens and...
Yeah, they would use them with models and stuff, which is fine. They just didn't have the computer where you make it in a computer. You make the ships in a computer.
Models on fishing line, I do believe.
That's what they did. They put the models out there and you
slide
filmed it like that.
Slide them down a fishing line.
There you go.
Real explosions blowing up the little model.
Yeah. They put pyrotechnics in there. Now everything's done digitally. And for some reason, George Lucas figured, hey, I can make the movie better by putting in CGI now. So completely out of place and not needed are these creatures walking around where they weren't before. I want the Star Wars I remember watching. That's what I want.
Oh, leave George Lucas alone.
Kevin, how are you, buddy?
What's up, guys?
It's Kevin Smith, our first real celebrity on the Opie and Anthony show.
Thank God.
What? You mean Moore hasn't been on the show yet?
Not yet.
No, not yet.
He's waiting for Last Comic Standing to end, and then he'll be back with us, I'm sure.
Kevin, I know you're a big Star Wars fan.
Oh, yes.
What do you think of the special edition?
I'm just happy to have it on DVD.
See, the son of a bitch made you happy that it's out on DVD at all.
Totally. I'm not one of them. I'm total Uncle Tom for George Lucas.
You're not a purist, one of those, because I've read the reviews where it either gets 4 stars or 1 star. There's nothing in between. And the people that give it 1 star are so pissed off that he's added things in and taken things out that they cannot handle it. They're ready to kill themselves.
I don't know. It's his movies, right? So let him, if he wants to add stuff and if he feels it's a continuing work in progress that he can update every 10 years when the technology jumps, let him do it. Makes him happy.
I don't know. Are you saying this because you've superimposed some CGI on Clerks?
Basically, in Clerks 10, we include the scene where Greedo shoots first. Yeah.
Greedo. See, now that is a perfect example. Now you can't even be into that.
No, I was never into that.
That was the dumbest
part
thing.
I really don't like because I thought it was, even as a kid, I thought, oh my God, how pimp. When,
right.
Han Solo shoots, when he just blows this dude away, his dudes give him a little grief in the cantina, and he's just like, oh, fuck. Hey, wait a second, we're on satellite, can we curse?
Oh, you can curse.
You can do whatever
Absolutely.
you want.
Like, oh.
You should have heard the show earlier. A girl was getting off with a power
Getting
drill.
off with a drill bit.
Was she in a church confessional at the time?
No, we'll wait a little while before we do that.
You might want to build up to that one.
Yeah. I like how Han shot him under the table too. Didn't even show him the gun.
Totally.
It's like that, like you said, completely pimp.
Blows him away, pitches the bartender a quarter.
Well, perhaps because he's a space pirate, because the guy's supposed to be like a roving scumbag. And now, what? Because George Lucas has kids, he figures he's got to make these because he's a role model now or something, and he's got to be a do-gooder. So they change the movie. I don't like that.
Be happy that George Lucas's life didn't take other turns, and instead he would have turned Han into a butt pirate. Could you imagine that? Instead of shooting Greedo, he just spins him around on the table face down and
drills him.
Totally.
What do you got coming in on Clerks 10?
Clerks 10, it's a pretty sweet DVD as far as I'm concerned. 3 discs and lots of extras, and the best extra on that disc, though, and on the whole set, is this documentary that our friend Phil Benson put together, which is a 90-minute doc called The Snowball Effect, which kind of tells the whole story of Clerks, like how from a story from me as a child all the way up to the movie getting bought.
Really?
It's better than the movie itself, to be honest with you.
That's hard. That's a hard sell right there. One of my favorite movies, man.
Thank you, sir.
And
That's
made,
right up there.
And may I say, made for $10.50 is what I hear.
$10, sir. $9.35.
Very, very inexpensive movie to make.
Kevin, I want to thank you for Vulgar.
Oh, Brian Johnson's movie.
Yeah, the only movie I was ever horrified by.
The clown rape picture.
The clown
Yeah, I remember that
rape
one, sure.
picture.
Yeah.
I found a copy of that and I checked it out. I was horrified, and nothing bothers me, by the way. Nothing.
Total date movie.
It was.
Yeah, that's a chick flick.
We're a little distracted because I think CBS is here and they're setting up cameras in the studio.
Oh,
for the next segment.
Get out of here.
CBS, so it's got to be accurate.
They want to talk to the pioneers of satellite radio.
Right. We are the pioneers. We are the first. We invented satellite radio.
Basically, Dan Rather's going to come in and say you invented satellite.
That's right. See, that wouldn't be good for us.
We have documents saying that Opie and Anthony
were first. Oh, boy.
How is it? How is satellite radio?
It's pretty cool. It's a trip. It's quite different from broadcast radio.
Right.
Not just with the curses, but just the subject matter you can cover, you know?
Yeah, that's the best part of this. You don't have to beat around the bush. You just say what you're feeling.
If there's a girl and she's been masturbating and we have audio of it, we can say that she's been masturbating. We don't have to spend 10 minutes trying to let everybody know what she's doing without actually saying it.
Trying to talk around it.
Yeah, which leaves a dilemma of coming up with more material to fill the time. Jesus Christ, we actually have to prepare and do a show now.
Yeah, we have no commercials, so technically we're doing like 5 hours of material. Whoa, that light's not too bright.
A bright light.
Hey, I just got a tan.
Bill Cosby would say that you guys aren't working hard enough because now you're just going to be blue, blue, blue.
Right.
We're trying to keep it under control, Kevin.
And
We
Bill
can't all be
Cosby
Bill
knows.
Cosby. I think it's genius. I think the idea of being able to say whatever you want on the radio finally is such an idea whose time has come a long time ago.
Yeah, what a great thought.
And when I say
to be able to say what you want in America.
I mean C-U-M, cum, not C-O-M-E.
Right.
Because on satellite we can talk about cum.
But then, you know, we also had clever breaks today, Kevin. It's all about balance.
There you go.
That's
and
right.
So do you guys have to do commercials or no?
No, that's why we're kind of just talking to you still.
We just bullshit.
We just kind of hang out and...
Yeah, there's plenty of time for us.
Know what they do when we go to break? Because, you know, so we could get coffee or go to the bathroom, they play George Carlin bits.
Do they really?
Yeah. Washington doesn't know funny yet. See what happens? We're in New York, and then when we take a break, they take the show in Washington, and they just don't know funny yet. They think George Carlin is the only funny human being ever born.
George Carlin's hysterical, by the way.
Of course, but when you hear the same bits every break, it's a little old, you know?
He's a god. He's a total god. Only made one bad movie in his life, Jersey Girl.
Oh, Jesus. I got to ask you, how pissed were you when Jiggly came out and just got trashed? You had to see something in the cards there.
You know, you sit there kind of, I was going, well, America will ignore the bad movie and embrace what I felt was a good movie.
Right.
But, and I was partly right. You know, like Julie made $6 million, we made 25, but I don't know. It sucked because that movie could have done like at least $50 million.
Yeah, it just had this pall over it because you know, the same two people. And I like how you completely dropped J-Lo from any of the commercials. Like she wasn't even in it.
It was such an albatross around the neck. You
sucks.
couldn't believe it. It was like Germany for the next 60 years after the Holocaust.
Yeah.
No matter what they did, people were just like, yeah, but you did the Holocaust, remember? And you're like, ugh.
Yeah, it doesn't matter what comes out of Germany. It's just like, yeah, but try to live past the point of the Holocaust. Exactly.
Totally. Like, look, we got this little kid's amazing. Yeah, but Bennifer's in it. And you're like, well, but George Carlin's great. Yeah, but Bennifer's in it. Yeah, but it's Ben's best work. Yeah, but he's half of Bennifer. You know, you couldn't escape it. And then people would just trash it for the sake of trashing it. The really gratifying thing is when you read reviews, and not, you know, from critics, of course, because they dig in on their position and stay there.
Yeah.
But like from people who on our website who would be like, you know, fuck Jersey Girl, and then 6 months later, like, you know what, dude, I rented Jersey Girl. It's actually pretty good. And you're like, thanks, Mom, thanks.
Yeah.
Getting pissed at the message board geeks. Yeah.
All right, Kevin, you're going to come in and hang with us,
it's
right?
all about.
Yeah, I'm going to pop in. I think in November I'm actually going to be in New York. I'm going out to New Jersey. This I love. I'm going out to New Jersey for a to receive an award from the New Jersey Educational Association, the NGEA.
Wow, what did you do?
I was a product of the public school system that made good.
You
So
know,
they're going to give me an award. Isn't that great?
you get honored for something like that, and I couldn't even go back to my high school and get my diploma. They won't. Like, I want to get my honorary high school diploma from my high school.
And all Anthony has to do is a gym class.
I just have to make up like some gym credits or something. So I'll do some pull-ups or
He just has to climb the rope a few times, and he gets his diploma, and they
play
won't let
some
him do it.
dodgeball. I don't know, anything, but they wouldn't even entertain the idea.
A few more credits. What was the problem? You didn't want to go shower at the shower time during?
I was kind of one of them. I was not the get in a room and get naked with a bunch of my pupil mates in school. It wasn't like the thing I really wanted to do. No, I'd rather be out back smoking pot.
You weren't digging the big parachute? You wouldn't participate in the big parachute thing?
I think it was a little later than when they brought the big parachute into gym and had us flop it around.
Oh,
no,
boy, that was a lot of fun.
It was. I hated gym class. I was never into sports or anything when I was in school, so I just never went to gym. I hung out back and smoked pot, and they never gave me a diploma. I think I've done okay without it, and I maybe if I make a contribution to their high school radio station, maybe they'll give me a diploma. I just feel left out.
Now you're playing the game, dude. That's
a little money, right? You got to grease somebody, right?
Did you lose points when you didn't shower in school?
No, I hear though that they did take grades off of some people.
Totally, I'd lose points, and I didn't want to shower. My dick was tiny, so I'd lose points left and right. And then you do that thing where like you quickly after gym you run in, you just throw your head under the sink.
Wet your head, yeah.
The only guys that wanted to shower were the ones that had the big hogs.
Totally,
You're so right.
Or the gay guys. I would think.
If I was fucking hung huge, I would so be in the shower every day. Soaping it up, being like, look, but, you know.
With porno star shaved balls.
Absolutely.
Just like showing it off, making sure the water's nice and warm so it gets extra hunky. Oh, now there's a girl in here.
I know. We can't talk dirty anymore.
What an attractive lady that's in here.
Because when it comes
How are
down
we gonna
to
do our
it,
show?
we're really like nice guys and behave when there's a woman around.
Isn't that terrible?
No more.
We're not talking about the sluts that come in here. We're talking about
a lady.
A lady that comes in.
No more of that wow stuff.
Yeah, we do that on Wednesday, but now there's a lady in here, so we're going to feel weird discussing anything like that.
Just tell her it's WAF, dude.
It's Kelly from CBS News, and we got an AP writer in here. It's going to get a little crazy now, so.
Well, Kevin, you also have Clerks 2 you're working on?
Working on Clerks 2 in January. We start shooting.
Everyone coming back for that one?
Just the boys. Just bringing back Dante, Randall, Jay, and Silent Bob, and it's a funny flick.
I don't doubt it. Absolutely.
You can doubt it, and I'll prove you wrong.
Okay, I'll doubt it a little bit, and then prove me wrong.
Well, congrats, dude, on being back. That's excellent.
All right, Kevin.
Thanks, man, and we'll hopefully hook up with you through Big Kev in November.
Yeah, he brags about his little cameo.
Big Kev is my guy.
Yeah. We didn't believe him.
Big Kev are total comic book nerds.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Believe me, we know.
We didn't believe Kevin for the longest time, but I guess we have to start believing him.
I know. We were thinking, sure, Kevin Smith knows you. Sure, you know him and hang out.
I had to show them the Jersey Girl trailer where you could see the top of my head.
Big Kev is a flat-out pimp in the world of comics. Have you ever seen his sketchbook? It's huge.
I know.
That's what matters in the world of comics. It's not the size of your dick, it's the size of your sketchbook.
He's my Spawn action figure connection also.
Yep.
Yeah, any action figure I need, he's there.
He hooks you up.
Total geek.
Do you want anything special when you come by?
Heavens. No, just don't make me shower, please.
No problem.
No worries. All right, Kevin. Thank you so much.
Thanks, Kevin.
Guys.
Awesome. Kevin Smith, everyone. And I think we got to step aside, take a break, let them set up these cameras.
Lights, cameras, and action. Oh, no, is this where the shot's going to be?
Boom mics.
Look at me, I'm complaining. It's behind, over my shoulder shot. That's all right, I'll turn around like this.
All right, we'll figure it out. Okay. Steve, give us a break. We'll be back.
Opie, Anthony, Dance Party Weekend.
Wait.
Nah. The Opie and Anthony Show.
Comedy gone too far.
You know, honey, I knew it was hot and sunny before I even got out of bed today. Ask me why. Say it. Say why. Repeat after me. Why? Because my balls were hanging low. Let's say that real tight. We're talking rainstorm. Half mask, cloudy with a chance of showers. That's right, honey. The penis thinks for itself. It's got its own brain. Why do you think the head's bigger than the rest? I could prove it's got a mind of its own. You ever get up in the morning and he's already awake? He's dressed, he's ready to go, right? He's in the kitchen making fucking flapjacks. You're in bed going, come on, Joey, 5 more minutes. And your penis is going, take me shopping. I need a new hat. But you remember when they first came out with the hard-on, huh? 3rd, 4th grade, you're leaning over like the hunchback of Notre Dame. Teacher calls you up to the board and you're like, I don't think so, honey. You're the teacher, you figure it out, all right? I got some kind of ligament over here, I don't know what's going on. This thing is like alien, it's drilling into the desk next to me. Call a cop. Maybe he'll throw a donut around. But you grow up, you learn to accept the hard-on, to deal with it. Accept the pee hard-on, you know? That's God's joke. You get up, you're late for work, you gotta take a squirt, and Joey's admiring the chandelier. You gotta stand there like a moron and talk him down. Come on, Joey, I dig you. We'll dot I's and cross T's later. Work with me. Yeah, the morning hard-on. I'll put that up against that Ginsu knife any day. It'll slice, it'll dice, it'll pump your car up if you got a flat tire. See what I'm saying, Carol?
Heather. The Maverick Minute from Maverick Business Consulting.
Welcome, I'm Bill Stark. And I'm Dr. Marty Cohen. The subject we've been discussing this week is crisis leadership. Yesterday we spoke of 5 key challenges for a great leader during a crisis: to inform, direct, manage expectations, touch, and inspire. Tell us more, Marty.
You can help people in crisis manage their expectations by conveying, for example, that within what is possible, their very best is being done. Messages such as this will help people maintain perspective and tolerate uncertainty longer.
And?
Competent emotional leadership also speaks to and about shared values, those things that bind us as a company or as a community. When we remind people what we're about, we inspire them to function at their best. And in order to do all these things, a leader has to be highly visible and visible often.
Speaking of crises, Doc, we're out of time. Join us tomorrow for more about effective crisis leadership.
Maverick LLC, we make change possible. Log on at maverickllc.com.
100 channels of crystal clear digital audio, XM satellite radio. Radio to the power of X.
A couple was in a vestibule at St. Pat's doing ass sex.
Lick, 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 lick.
Sounds great. Complete whores.
Opie and Anthony got this couple to have sex in New York's St. Patrick's Cathedral.
Desecration against the church is disrespectful. It's a true sacrilege.
It was just a joke.
Opie's fault again.
How can we blow up our lives today?
You rocking sex. Uh-oh, we're in it again.
They hire people who are artists to do a certain thing, and then when they go too far, they suddenly wash their hands of them if they feel the heat is too heavy.
Opie and Anthony should not have been fired.
Technically, we didn't get fired.
They probably shouldn't have hired them in the first place.
Exiled radio hosts.
They had been fired in Boston after announcing that the mayor was killed. Another prank.
And I go, Anthony, I got a great idea today. We're going to tell the whole city of Boston that the mayor died in a fiery car crash while he was on vacation in Florida. What do you think?
Oh my God, is this a bad one?
Oh, it just gets worse and worse.
Everything just went right down the crapper. Can I just say fuck?
Yes! The duo is signed on with XM satellite radio.
Thank God.
Yeah, we'll make it work.
Oh, what a glorious day.
It's all about me.
I play golf with old guys. I am a grinning idiot.
Hey, it's Opie and Anthony. We're back now at the new climate of radio. Ho, ho, Opie.
Thank you.
You don't go to CNN for dick jokes. Don't come to O&A for hard-hitting news.
Я обожаю Opie and Anthony.
私は Opie と Anthony 毎日聞きます。
Opie's хуй большой и красивый.
I don't know.
Your mom's box. We stink. And the cameras are on, Anthony.
Yeah, I see that.
We're back with the O&A show. Spreading the virus across America. The new version of the Opie and Anthony show, uncensored on XM satellite radio.
O&A 3.0.
See, I'm trying to give them good sound bites because they're filming right now. They got the boom box over the boom mic over our heads.
Not too distracting.
A lot of people saying Kevin Smith sounded like he was smoking pot.
He sounded really tired.
It's a little early for him.
Yeah, he was calling from L.A.
Oh, see, what a trooper. It is early.
He was calling it like 3 in the morning then.
Especially for him.
Not bad at all.
Doesn't seem like a wake-up early kind of guy.
Not at all.
Is he Big Kev, big friend of Kevin Smith?
What's that?
Is he an early morning kind of guy? Do you know that, being
definitely
a close
not.
Personal friend?
Definitely not an early morning guy.
No.
We totally believed you were lying, though. That's what we thought.
I hope you learned a valuable lesson.
While we're giving these guys our A material. It's so distracting. They got lights in here. A very cute reporter, Kelly, from CBS News. She's going to interview us afterwards.
You know they're just going to show the board, our faces, a few mic things, quick shots like that.
Me nodding a few times.
And then it goes back to whatever they go back to.
I bet they want me to do this, push a button so it looks good for the TV.
Ooh, do that. That was a good one.
That was a good one? Like push the slider up, make believe I'm doing something.
Okay, I got to tell you, you have to stop tapping your pen.
Why?
Because yesterday, I'm driving home listening to the rebroadcast, and I was like, what is that sound? What? And I turn it up, and it sounded like someone shuffling poker chips from the World Series of Poker. Just you tapping the pen. It's driving people crazy. It says, enough tapping the pen. F you, Opie. Stop tapping the pen.
All right, take all my pens away.
You'll just fidget with something else.
This is not what they wanted, though.
I'm just talking. I'm commenting on the instant feedback.
They're here to hear us say fuck. I know that. It's uncensored radio at its best.
This won't have any sound to it. Wow. It'll just be us.
The cameraman just raised his eyebrows like, yes, we got what we wanted.
We got it.
And of course they'll cut out everything else and all you hear is, hey, fuck. Make us look like idiots. I know how this goes.
Because that's what satellite radio is all about. Being able to curse.
That's right.
There, I gave them that soundbite. They could use that.
That's why we're here, to curse.
We're glad we're on satellite radio because we don't have to be responsible anymore. All right, that's another one they'll use.
All right.
Give them a good one. Give them a good one that will make people go, oh, see? I told you they shouldn't have given him a job.
We're not responsible for what you hear. And the FCC stinks.
Oh, that's a good one. There's no one regulating us, no FCC regulating this show, and we're fucking glad.
And we can do whatever the hell we want now.
Oh, this is all the stuff that's going to make it now on television. All the good stuff. We're pioneers in the industry. That's right, Robin. We invented the satellite. Not just satellite radio, the whole satellite.
I'm sure Howard will make believe this isn't on TV.
You know what the S in NASA stands for? Stern. I invented NASA. I invented satellites. I'm the pioneer. Shut up.
Dave,
that'll make it.
Is this what you want or what?
You guys are doing great. Is this the good stuff? This is all good. You want the angry kind of like, God, they shouldn't have given him a job.
Look, we know
they're the stupid Sex and St. Pat's DJs.
Look, we know how the media works. We'll give you whatever you want.
Yeah, whatever you need, man.
Instead of like filming for an hour and waiting for us to fuck up, just give us the lines and we'll do it for you.
We'll get all the good lines out in 10 minutes for you.
Because we know if CBS is doing a piece on us, it can't be good.
It can't be. I mean, we know, nothing personal, but we just know it's got to be something that makes us look really bad, and how satellite radio probably shouldn't hire people like us, even though it's not regulated by the FCC and it's subscriber-based, so little kids can't accidentally stumble upon it. We still should not have an outlet for this debauchery and pornography.
We had an intelligent break about the debate tonight.
We did?
Yeah, they weren't here to film that. They just want us cursing and losing our minds and showing that we're really stupid.
Maybe we should tell you what the wiffle ball bat's for.
No,
that might be a little too far.
Yeah, look at Kelly's face. Bat. No, we just play wiffle ball
in here.
Yeah, we play wiffle ball in the halls during our breaks.
Yeah.
That's all. Shut up, Anthony.
You're gonna ruin it. If away, all bay at bay.
That's right.
Yeah.
And Kelly, you're gonna interview us in a little while. Little later. You got tough questions.
Going to ask you a couple of questions. I want them answered immediately. Yeah, you got hard-hitting questions?
Sure, why not?
Why not? She's like, I don't even want to be part of your broadcast.
I did not want this assignment.
I'm not on mic. If I could be out of the studio, I would be. We understand. You've done a good job during your life to get up to this point of being a correspondent on CBS, and she doesn't want to ruin it by being on our show. I understand that completely.
Yeah.
I don't want to ruin my... Well, I don't have any credibility. Who am I kidding? God, I stink. Hey, no, we're not going to play the drill, though, Kev.
We don't even know what that means. Big Kev's just trying to get us in trouble.
I know.
What is that?
The what? What?
The drill dough?
Uh-oh, she's making her way toward the mic. This is where we ruin it.
This was a clip we played earlier. It's something that could not possibly be aired on broadcast radio because there are rules and regulations the FCC has set up for broadcast radio. It is.
Watch the reaction shot. They're zooming in for the reaction shot as you say this.
It's a
Try
clip.
to make this sound good.
It's a clip of a gentleman with his lady friend in a closed bedroom, I would gather, alone, having a little sexual encounter that involved a cordless Makita drill and a what would be called marital aid, I guess you could call it. In the old days, they used to call them marital aids.
We're keeping it clean for her.
Yeah. And
we're gentlemen.
And it's the sounds of the drill and the guy coaching his girl and the girl enjoying the device that the guy had put together for her. And wow. It's something that could not possibly be broadcast on regular radio. But that's what we're here for on satellite.
Is this a regular part of the new show?
No, this is just something that popped up. It's a clip that was made available to us. It's nothing we do, hey, it's our weekly drill dough segment. Although now you can play that and sound like we have a weekly drill dough segment. But we don't understand how things are cut.
Give us a week and it'll be a regular segment.
A weekly drill dough segment.
Yeah.
No, and it's just something. What we have is the freedom to broadcast stuff like that. If it just becomes made available, we can throw it on. We don't have to worry that it's going to get us fired or get an FCC fine. And it's funny. It's enjoyable to listen to. It's it's one of those things that you're not going to hear on regular radio. That's for sure. It's fun.
She's horrified, Anthony.
I understand.
That's the big interest. It's funny.
It's funny, yeah.
Was it funny?
It was definitely funny. Some of the stuff she was saying.
Oh, yeah. All
it was
right.
hysterical.
Okay.
She was screaming things out. It's a voyeuristic look, into a couple's bedroom.
There was
really.
There was a comedic value to it, sure.
Absolutely. She's yelling things out that, were really funny, calling herself names, saying that she wanted to be called names by her boyfriend at the time, I guess, the guy working the drill. And it's funny. It is. It's very voyeuristic. It's kind of a look inside a closed bedroom, So that's interesting, I think. I think it's something. I definitely wanted to hear it. I thought it was entertaining.
The audience seemed to enjoy it.
Yeah, they really did. We got a lot of positive feedback on the phones and the internet. I feel like a complete piece of shit sitting here now, trying to justify this awfulness.
I feel like I'm in the principal's office right now.
Don't you? I have that same feeling.
I feel like she's the principal and we're getting scolded for what we do.
She's dressed all sharp and nice and everything. And
there was someone that was dressed just like her that fired us in Boston.
Yeah.
I'm having flashbacks.
I remember that. Well, it's kind of a nice
I'm just curious
look.
because it's not something that, I haven't heard you guys. I don't listen to Howard Stern either, and I'm just,
So it wouldn't be
curiosity factor.
It wouldn't be your cup of tea.
Probably not going to wake up early
like
and no.
But the thing is, see, you say something like that, and then people get the impression that that's all we're doing. The whole show is playing, a girl moaning in the bedroom. It was a 4-minute clip that was really funny. But that's just part of what we're doing here, and part of the freedom that we get now to broadcast things. It's it's a piece of the show. Yeah, and it's it might not be your cup of tea, but people seem to like it.
That's why we're here, because people do like it.
You're not into like kind of peering into people's private lives a little bit and getting a little taste of what people do behind closed doors, like that.
Not so much. And if I'm going to, at least I want to see it as well as hear it. I don't want to just hear it.
Like the Paris Hilton video. Have you seen that?
Actually, I haven't seen that.
No?
Oh, it's a great video.
See, that's another kind of peek into people's private life. People like butting their noses into other people's private stuff, and it's kind of fun. It is. I got to admit, I'm kind of into that too, like knowing what's going on and hearing people when they don't think they're being heard. Stuff like that kind of intrigues me. Yeah. Doesn't get you though?
Not really.
I think you're just saying that because I think that's basic human nature. Yeah, I think it's just part of basic human nature to kind of want to.
I know. Turn off the camera and we'll get the real answer.
To kind of want to hear stuff like that, but that's just it's part of the show. Yeah.
What's the other part of the show? You guys are on for what? 4 hours?
Yeah, 4 hours. Wow. Like Opie said, we did do some talking about the debate. Anything that's in the news That day talking about
You're wasting your time. You're wasting your time.
Am I?
Yeah.
Should I just turn around and go, fight the power, man?
We like to talk about things in the news openly. We like to talk about pop culture. The sports scores.
There you go.
But a girl is drilling herself as we do it.
Yeah, when she's using the drill dough.
We like to spice it up a little. That's a joke.
You got to turn on the drill dough.
This is not going to turn out well.
We were going to talk about how Harrison Ford and Callista Flockhart's relationship is going. So, little things like that. How she's 39 now and ready to turn 40, and Harrison's going to,
He's 62, and she wants a kid.
Trade her in like he traded that bag of sand for the golden head. And oh, there we go.
Hey, she laughed.
Steve actually hit some music on cue.
Let it be known, Kelly from CBS News laughed.
Yeah, there you go. And how they're making a new Indiana Jones movie, and he's 62 years old. And I believe he's going to be playing one of the skeletons that fall out of the wall onto one of the characters walking by, because he doesn't have that young indie look anymore, does he? Shit like that.
I'm sweating.
I know.
I know how this is going to turn out. We know how this is going to end.
We've seen it before.
What do you think of Howard Stern going to Sirius?
It's great for the industry.
Yeah, it really is. It's a boon to satellite radio.
He's got 12 million listeners, and he does a good show. That's not the problem we have with him. And he's going to turn on a lot more people to satellite radio.
Mm-hmm. Works well for everybody involved, except broadcast radio.
It's a
who's
coup.
going to lose big.
It's a coup for the industry.
Mm-hmm.
We were a coup for the industry.
Oh, is that a quote from Greg Opie Hughes?
Well, if the camera was on me, I would say
it.
No. It's a coup for the industry, and we were a coup. We got a lot of headlines when we moved over to satellite radio, and now with the announcement that Howard's following us, Anthony.
Following in our footsteps.
Following the pioneers. That's also a coup, obviously.
Yeah.
She's horrified.
That's okay.
So
girls have been horrified by our show before, Opie. She won't be the last, that's for sure.
All right.
Yeah. What other questions do you have for us?
I have a few. What do you say to the people who scream about indecency on the airwaves?
They really need to get a life.
Yeah.
They have a choice.
Yeah, even on broadcast radio, it's gotten to the point where indecency it's not even indecent anymore. Things you used to be able to say on the air on broadcast radio even a couple of years ago, now all of a sudden are off limits. It's just gotten so tight. The FCC doesn't even know where to draw the line anymore, so they just impose these huge fines for the littlest thing that they deem indecent. And they're things that usually are well within FCC guidelines. We've had fines thrown at us. No company's ever paid a fine on us, by the way.
That's right.
But we've had fines thrown at us by the FCC for things that are completely fine and well within FCC guidelines. But now they're cutting back so far because I guess they feel that's what people want, because a small group of people make a loud noise, that they have to take it away from everybody. Millions of people that enjoy this type of radio, they have to take it away from. So, it's gotten so tight that people are scared to do anything on broadcast radio anymore.
And that's why satellite radio is going to just explode now. Because there is an audience for this type of radio. Like it or not.
You really think people are going to pay yet another bill for yet another subscription?
Oh, my God. They're already paying.
They're
already paying. They're already signing up like crazy, yes.
If there's a demand for it, absolutely. People will do it. And there is a demand. People are bored. People are bored with regular radio. People said that about cable television, too. People are going to pay for what they can get for free on broadcast television. Well, you can't get entertaining television like The Sopranos and other things that are a little more hard-hitting, a little more raw, a little more real-life conversation and dialogue in. You can't get that on regular television. So people are paying for something they can't get for free.
We're like the HBO of radio.
Are we like that?
Sure.
HBO of radio without pictures?
Without
Very
pictures.
Good. There you go.
But they are paying for it, yes.
Yeah. Leaps and bounds. They're coming on board. Because the FCC and some of these small interest groups of people that think they're the voice of a nation are ruining it for everybody that is entertained by this. And they far outnumber the small groups of sticks in the mud, if I may use such harsh language, sticks in the mud, that think they are the voice of the nation. What they need to do is do their own parenting, be more aware of what their kids are listening to, and allow the adults in this country to be entertained as adults. I'm not talking about putting porno on at all hours and giving them free reign, but there is adult-oriented conversation that includes adult-oriented subject matter without being pornographic that should be allowed, even on broadcast. I'm not even talking just satellite, even on broadcast. And that's the stuff, if you want to keep your kids away from that, that's your job. It should still be made available, though, to the people out there.
Well, I think the argument is you never know where it's going to be on. So you turn on the radio, you're flipping through the channels with your kid in the car, and all of a sudden something pops up that you don't want your child to hear.
That's crap, too, because our show, when it was on broadcast radio, it's the Opie and Anthony show. It got popular enough where people knew what it was all about. They aren't tuning in thinking it's a news program. They know it's an entertainment program aimed at adult men, and that's what it is. They know, you don't let your kid listen to it unless you think he can handle it and are fine with that. I'm not into the whole I accidentally hit the radio with my elbow and heard this conversation. For a split second, you know what you're hearing. Turn it off. They insist on keeping it on, listening to every word, and then bitching and complaining about it.
Do some parenting.
And saying how it damaged their child. I don't know one kid that's ever been damaged by hearing something adult-oriented on the radio. It just doesn't happen. They might laugh. Will there maybe be an embarrassing moment for a second between parent and child? Might happen. I'll even fess up to that. But you know something? That's life. That happens when you're walking in Times Square and see a billboard or something like that, It just happens. It's part of life. You can't get rid of it. We can't put SpongeBob and Bob the Builder on 24 hours a day, and it's going to be a perfect nation because the kids are safe now. You'd have adults shooting everybody, going crazy. So, that's where I stand on that. I don't think it's indecency going on out there. I think it's people getting carried away thinking that everything is indecent. Small group of people. Really need mallets put over their head.
I think she's satisfied with that.
That was they won't use any of that, though.
I know.
They won't use
any of that. We needed
the
patriotic music under that.
They'll use this.
Out of
Rock! Fuck the FCC, man! Yeah.
You just wrecked it.
I know. They're going to use all those, and it's going to be awful. At least the fans of the show will know what the real clips were. Everyone else is going to be like, they're degenerate animals.
They need to be taken off the air.
Yeah.
How do we start regulating satellite radio?
Yeah.
Do you think that's going to happen?
If you air this cut up the way we think you're going to do it, yep.
Oh,
it will cause a movement.
Okay, I'll give you some credit. But don't disappoint me.
I'll try.
Okay.
No, but seriously, do you think there will be a
Could you say,
movement
but XM-ly?
Oh,
I'm teasing, of course. I'm teasing, of course.
I think they're going to have a hard time regulating this at this point.
Yeah.
Especially with us, because you have to tell XM Satellite Radio that you want the Opie and Anthony show. Our listeners are paying an extra $2 to hear this. To hear this mess. Oh, my God.
It's subscriber-based. It's very hard to regulate. It's very hard to have that argument now that you accidentally hit it. And your kid accidentally heard it. And I don't want this coming into my house or my car. That was always a big thing. These are public airwaves, and I don't want it contaminating the interior of my minivan and house. You're paying for this. If it's in your car, in your house, you know it's there. And with our show, it's even more so because you have to subscribe to this program. If you're stupid enough to get the system and subscribe to this and be offended...
Then there is something wrong with you.
Step on the gas pedal and aim for
yourself.
that pole because you're really screwed up.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody wants to explain the show to the report. This is not a good idea.
Oh, letting the listeners explain?
Oh, my God. We had complete control of this, Anthony.
Remember the last time we relinquished control of this program to another individual? What happened? We got 2 years off.
Yeah, we got canceled, and we sat out for 2 years.
Mm-hmm.
Hedda, what's up?
Hey, what's up, man? O&A, I want to explain to her what O&A is about.
I hope you can do a good job.
I don't get up at 6 o'clock in the morning to get a job, but I get up to listen to O&A. It's like being on drugs. I don't have any money, but I find money to pay for O&A. That's all she needs to know.
We are drugs to the unemployed. How about that?
You're performing a service.
Absolutely.
We are drug dealers.
Thank you, Hedda.
Hedda, you described it perfectly. Thank you.
Thank you.
You head out and get a paper and get a job, you bum.
All right, we're going to step aside, take a little
breather.
Little breather.
All right.
All right.
Did you get some good footage?
Oh, yeah. Look at these guys. They're so
Yeah.
happy.
I know.
My boss is going to be really happy. I got what they wanted us to get.
I was just kidding with, the rock and FCC stuff. Could you cut that stuff out? Thank you.
All right. Go ahead, Steve. We're screwed.
The only way you're getting a date is with a bottle of chloroform.
Because we used to have empires. Oh, yeah, we used to. Everyone had an empire. France and Spain and Britain and Turkey, the Ottoman Empire, full of furniture for some reason. and the Austro-Hungarian Empire, famous for fuck all. All they did was slowly collapse like a flan in a cupboard. And the German Empire, very Prussian, very organized, always building an empire. Build an empire, build an empire, Einstein, build an empire. And then they'd celebrate with the World War and then lose the whole fucking empire by the end of the war. Then the 30s, Hitler, Czechoslovakia, Poland, France, Second World War, Russian front, not a good idea. Hitler never played Risk when he was a kid. Because we know it was impossible to hold on to that Asia, Eastern Europe area, wasn't it? In Risk, 7 extra men. We've all played it, 7 extra men at the beginning of every go for that Asia bit, but you could never hold it, could you? Azerbaijan would fuck off somewhere, and then fucking Siberia. Come on, Ukraine, hang on there, fuck it. Australasia, that was the smart move, wasn't it? The purples, get everyone on Papua New Guinea and just build up forces saying, fuck off to everyone. You'd never attack anyone, you just get bigger and bigger and bigger. Yes. And I think America, because you're the new Roman Empire, you know that, yeah. There's no other big, country. You're the Roman Empire now. There's no one else going really. China's there, big and large, but they're just trying to do a bit of housekeeping at the moment, and so you've got vomitariums and orgies to look forward to. I think you've already covered orgies, but vomitarium's the future, or maybe that's in the bulimic area. I don't know, but. Because I get the impression that America, after the Second World War, would really like to have built up an empire. But, everyone else in the world was going, well, you can't now. We've just given that up,
Email on the go. I'm Kevin Eby with Chip Talk. The ability to send text messages is a standard feature of most cell phones. And now, one wireless company is out with a messaging device that eliminates the phone. AT&T Wireless says it designed the OGO for teens and young adults. Studies show a fair number of people in that age range spend far more time sending short, instant messages than they do sending even regular email. The device is small. It's only about 4.5 inches by 3 inches, but it comes with a full keyboard. There's a key for the letter S. You no longer have to hit the 7 button 4 times. The OGO service is compatible with most popular instant messaging systems, AOL, MSN, and Yahoo, and it's also compatible with the full email systems from those companies. You can view your inbox and send and receive messages. The emphasis, though, is on instant messaging. You can set it up so that it lets you know the moment your friends get online. You can find out more at attwireless.com or at chiptalk.com. I'm Kevin Eby.
Singing in barbershops. Rocking in dentist chairs. Dancing in grocery aisles. XM is sweeping the nation and available for businesses coast to coast. XM is a very affordable music solution with no long-term contract or expensive equipment to lease. Soothe your customers, jazz your employees, rock your business. Log on to xmradio.com to learn more about getting XM for your establishment and how to contact a specialty dealer in your area.
Thanks for calling Liquid Metal. A representative will be right with you. Liquid Metal is criminally hard music and offensive. It has also been known to cause inner ear hemorrhaging. Go check out Channel 42. XMLM appreciates you holding. Someone will be right with you.
Radio to the power of X. XM Satellite Radio. Commune with nature. And Opie and Anthony.
The Opie and Anthony Show. Feel the love.
Everything you say to me. Just be one step closer to the edge. And I'm about to break. I need a little room to breathe. 'Cause I'm one step closer to the edge. And I'm about to break.
And we're back with the Opie and Anthony Show. Uncensored on XM Satellite Radio.
There you go.
This is the serious part of the program. We got CBS News in the studio, so we're on our best behavior.
Trying
to be on our best behavior, but they keep dragging us in.
Trying to give them the clips that they want and need.
We're trying to give them the sound bites because we know how this is going to end. Mm-hmm. If CBS News does a good piece on Opie and Anthony on satellite radio, we know we're in trouble.
Yeah.
We know our show stinks and we have no business broadcasting. We get that.
Yeah.
Jesus. But maybe they'll spin it. Maybe they'll show some cleverness here.
We will see.
We will see.
And we will hear about it. I know that.
From the bosses down in Washington?
Oh, yeah.
Why didn't you guys take that interview?
What are you, stupid?
More seriously.
Why did you turn into the camera and say that?
I didn't think they were going to use it. Bye. I'm a moron.
Yeah.
So.
Always screwing up somehow.
Well, they kind of wrecked our show by coming in here today.
Wrecked it?
Well, she's really...
Say that.
She's cute and nice. She's a woman. You know, we were raised...
Wow,
right.
You are an observant guy.
We were raised... She smells nice. We were raised, you know...
In this cave.
We were raised the right way by our parents.
Did it just smell like a locker room when you came in here? Isn't that awful? Just a bunch of guys just sweating in a room. Oh.
Well, the replay is going to happen in about 15, 20 minutes. We did some really edgy stuff.
We did?
Earlier in the show.
Yeah. Oops.
You know, don't listen to the replay today, okay?
Yeah, don't listen to the show.
Yeah, do us a favor and don't listen to the replay. We were a little tired and we weren't thinking clearly.
That's it.
When Steve broke out that audio earlier of the couple and the drill dough.
Now they're getting the other shot from Opie's other side.
Yes.
And now I got the straight-on view. Isn't it a shame that they can't get the picture of the VU meters anymore? You know those little stick meters that they show on every single broadcast of every single radio story? You got to zoom in on the board. We don't have those anymore. It's the future. Now you have a digital one on a computer monitor.
Kelly, are you done? Are they just like rolling B-roll now? Oh, she got
it. You got what you want?
She got what she wanted.
Did you get a golden nugget? Who else have you spoken to about satellite radio?
Anyone good?
Anyone else?
You guys are the experts.
Yeah.
Well, we are the pioneers, Anthony.
We invented it.
Who?
No management or anything? Did you speak to management?
I guess we spoke to John Madden. I didn't personally, but
John Madden?
Apparently we did.
John Madden just wanders around my neighborhood in between games.
Really?
Oh, yeah. Eats at the same Chinese restaurant. He's on the cell phone. He's a miserable guy.
Really?
Oh, my God, yeah. I see him almost...
I know he lived up there
I see
with
him
you.
almost every day. What do you have to say about satellite radio?
I'm not sure. I haven't heard the interview.
Oh, okay.
Didn't do it myself, so I don't know. I know that he listens to... He must listen to XM, yeah?
The bus. Yeah, because XM
he doesn't fly.
Yeah, because XM Satellite Radio is the better of the two companies. He definitely listens to XM Satellite Radio. No, he does.
Nice sell, Opie. Good
he
one.
does. All right.
Now I'm completely distracted.
I know.
What would you guys be doing if I weren't here?
Well, there was a girl that was going to come by to say hi to the wiffle ball bat.
Was she here?
There was a couple of girls in a bathroom in Cleveland that wanted to say hi to us.
Oh, yeah.
Just some of our fans checking in to say hi.
Checking in from various locations around the country.
You're really a buzzkill, man. I gotta tell you. You're cute and all, but this stinks.
We had Earl from our old job.
Yeah, we don't want you filming Earl.
No,
not at all.
Look at him just sitting there on the... He's calling someone else. You think it's you, Opie?
Probably.
Think he's calling you like he does 24 hours a day?
Probably. So, you know, the show came to a screeching halt, but I'm sure this will look good on CBS News this weekend. When is it running?
It airs tomorrow night, Saturday night, but it's...
1 in the morning?
Only on the West Coast.
Only on the West
Coast?
Coast?
It's a West Coast show, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah, it's because of sports on the weekends. We have a West Coast evening news show tomorrow.
Oh, it's only on...
So no one's going to be able to see it?
They'll see it on the internet.
On the internet? All right, you guys got enough footage. We thought this was a national interview.
Damn. How's my family supposed to see this? Thinking I'm actually somebody.
Sorry.
She still thinks my mother still
really
thinks I'm just
buzzkill.
my mother still thinks I'm just playing with my friends doing this. It's like, why don't you get a real job?
My mom was listening and she goes, "The new show's a little dirtier."
Yeah, I know. I've had to deal with that too.
She's like, "You guys are really funny, but it's a little dirtier."
Yeah.
I didn't know you could curse on satellite radio.
I haven't even talked to my mother yet since we've signed on. to XM.
You're scared of that phone call,
I
right?
know what it's going to be. Because she asked me, she's like, oh, could you get the satellite radio and hook it up? Because I want to be able to listen to your show, and I want to hear the first show and everything. And I did all that knowing damn well I was going to be dreading that first phone call to her. Because she's used to hearing the broadcast show, which at that time she was like, there are some things I shut off, I don't listen to. And it's like, okay, great. I have to parent my mother. Don't listen. That's not a break for you, Mommy. And now she's got the satellite, so I can only imagine the horror of some of the subject matter we've covered.
How about on Monday we call her and get her a review?
Oh, we could do that. We could call
fun.
her and have her review the show.
That would be great.
I'm sure she loved the break about fever junk.
Yeah, it would be much more exciting than this.
Yeah, I'll give you that much.
And we lost Bit of the Week. We were going to play Bit of the Week. So
How did we lose Bit of the Week?
So we could leave on a funny here. But, Steve, do we still have that?
Oh, you'll love this. The entire Worst of folder that we've been putting best bits in is gone.
Gone.
Yeah, thank you, DC. That's great.
We still have technical glitches that we've been working on for the past week. It's kind of... This is one of those newfangled studios, they call it. We think Oompa Loompa guy outside. You ought to get him. You ought to do a new story on him, because
he's
not
leaving.
even human.
He's leaving.
If you are wise, you listen to me.
We think there's
conspiracy?
Forces. We think there's forces here working against the program. People that worked here before we got here that aren't happy with us coming on board because it's not their brand of radio, and we think that they might be sabotaging the show. Sounds a little paranoid. I realize that, but just too many things have happened. I think the guy that runs Frank's place, plays like Frank Sinatra music, he doesn't like us at all, and I think there's a little sabotage going on.
Yeah, what happened?
He just doesn't like what we're doing. And we kind of wheel in here. We took over the studio. We took over the office thing. And, they've been coming in here for a couple of years now. And, I'm sure we kind of stepped on a few toes to get in here. And now he's all pissed. So all of a sudden things disappear off the computer, off the console. Buttons get changed on the board. It's a constant battle when you're the dregs of society and, people don't really like you.
Yeah, we don't make friends wherever we go. So
no.
Hey, let's play What Do We Learn on the Opie and Anthony Show.
It was an educational show today, I think.
Daniel,
this could have been on PBS, this program today. It was so educational.
The last hour, certainly. This could have been on broadcast radio because we're too nice. Daniel from Alabama, I learned today that Opie doesn't think Clint Eastwood is hot anymore, and Oompa Loompa steals everything. Jay Zell from Niagara Falls, I learned that Steve is finally getting the tunes on cue. George from Philly, I learned two things. The O&A show is like a topless Clint Eastwood movie, and Opie likes a finger every once in a while. Yes, of course. Rob from Chocolate City, Washington, D.C. I just learned O&A are drug-dealing whores who think the FCC is the devil. Was that funny?
Yeah,
she's
pretty
laughing.
good, yeah.
Okay.
You gotta smile.
Kyle from Albany, I learned that Opie's junk is cleaner than my hand, and Anthony got a cold from giving an Arab a hand job by proxy.
I didn't. Oh, well, we were earlier we were talking about the importance of washing your hands for good hygiene after you use the bathroom. Because there was a big story today about those bathroom slaves, the people that are in the bathrooms, and you got to toss them a buck, and it's like extortion. And we found out, Opie, for one. Did you shake hands with Opie?
No.
Opie, for one, doesn't wash his hands after he uses the bathroom. And you shook his hand.
Now, see, I'm embarrassed.
See? Now you should wash your damn hand.
Now I'm turning red.
And I was getting crap because I wash my hands every time. Every time. And I use the paper towel after I dry my hands to open the bathroom door.
Why is she wiping her hand on her pantsuit?
That ain't going to help. Don't do that. Just dip your body in alcohol. See? See, now you made her feel bad.
I'm sorry.
It's all right.
Wash.
Forgiven.
But that's a break, that I think was important to get the message out there. I can't even say it with a straight face. Yeah.
You do know you ruined our show today, right?
I get that sense.
The last 20 minutes, I would say.
People are checking us out for the first time, and they got to hear this.
This drivel.
Doug from Boston, what's up, buddy?
What's up, gentlemen?
Hey.
I learned today that Ann's quote on CBS Newsreel is going to be the small group of people that don't like us should have a mallet over their head.
Yeah, I think that we should have a contest to see which quote is used.
Yes, because perish the thought someone gets a cartoon mallet over their head.
And
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean
You
to-
hung up on him.
I know. Let's go to Rob. Hey, Rob, what's up?
Hey, what's up, guys? Hey, man, I learned today that the broad from NBC...
CBS.
CBS.
Whatever.
It's a
Sorry.
young lady.
Pardon me, the young lady...
That's right.
From CBS is a voyeur who wanted to see the drill dough live. And Opie should enter his mule in a 4-H contest with the other animals. The cleanest one out there.
Very nice. Let's go to Dan. Hey, Dan, what's up, buddy?
What's going on, man?
How bad did this hour suck? And we were
A little bit.
We were rocking too, man.
Yeah, man.
We had things we were going to do that we're not going to say in front of the fine lady.
No, that wouldn't be proper.
Hopefully the wiffle ball bat will come into play on Monday.
We had something called
man, what's up the bat?
We had something called the showstopper that we won't be able to do now. Dan, what's up?
Today I learned a new use of my Makita drill.
Yeah.
I'm Black Arrow's looking for a stapler.
Very good, bro.
All right, thanks, guys. You suck.
All right. Steve, how much time do we have left?
You got 2.5 minutes.
Get us out of this uncomfortable mess.
Why don't you finish up with that, Ope?
I don't know what
you
we can
got?
play off this.
Anything.
Anything? Butt plug?
Remember that?
How much time, Steve? Say it.
2 minutes and change.
All right, tell me when it's a minute. A minute 43.
A minute 43.
Yeah, tell us when it's a minute 43. I want to thank CBS News for coming in. This will be on TV tomorrow
On the West
night,
Coast.
in the middle of the night somewhere.
Or on the internet.
Or on the internet, and we'll be doing this radio show Monday. It'll be more gooder on Monday.
I could screw up my sleep schedule now over the weekend and be back where I started on Monday.
I want to thank everyone for turning on their XM satellite radios to our show today. It will be a lot better. Actually, 3 out of the 4 hours were killer today. Are we done?
More than that. 3 hours and 40 minutes.
Are we done, Steve?
Yeah, you can wrap it up. Go.
All right, here it is. Butt plug from Demented World. Opie and Anthony.
May I help you?
Yes, butt plugs?
Who?
Butt plugs, please.
Spark plug, just a moment. Hardware, how can I help you?
Butt plugs?
What is it?
Butt plugs.
A what box?
Butt plugs.
A bud box?
Butt plugs.
I'm not following what you're saying.
Butt plugs.
I have a bad connection. I don't understand. What is it?
Butt plugs.
Bud box? Is it like a receptacle you're talking about?
Butt plugs, yeah.
What kind of plug is it? A spark plug you're talking about?
Butt plugs.
Oh, hold on. Hello? What are you looking for?
Butt plug?
Spark plug. What kind?
Butt plug.
What kind of a spark plug?
No, butt plug.
I just don't understand you, sir. I'm sorry.
Butt plug?
A spark plug.
Butt plug.
Bug plug?
Butt plug.
Never heard of it. What do you use it for?
Butt plug.
Huh?
Butt plug.
What do you use it for, sir?
Butt plug. Butt plug. Butt plug. Butt plug.
Yeah. Butt lug?
Butt plug.
I know, but what do you use it on? What do you use it in? I'm trying to fit.
Plug. Butt plug.
Yeah, okay, I got you a spark plug. There's all kinds of spark plugs.
Butt plug. Butt plug. Butt plug.
Butt?
Butt plug.
Sorry, sir, we don't understand what you want.
Butt plug. Butt plug.
I don't know. We don't carry that.
Butt plug?
Yeah, we don't carry it.
Thank you.
All right.
Welcome to the Opie and Ant.
Die, you son of a bitch!
Went to Cancun for vacation about a year ago. Made a big mistake while I was down there. I loaded up on jalapeno dip and chili. Wash it down with a gallon of Mexican water. Yeah, before I went parasailing. Ooh, umbrella rentals were up at the beach that day. Hey, honey, what kind of birds are these? What the hell is... What is that, a Scud missile? Look out! Nobody told me Cancun was located a quarter mile from the sun. First day on the beach. I don't need that sunblock. I'm no pussy. Give me the butter. 2 minutes later, my friend's like, hey, you smell pork burning? I knew I bought the wrong sunblock, and the bottle had a picture of a black guy putting 2 white guys out with a fire extinguisher. I knew I screwed up. They need a dental charge to find my shorts, you know? I think those are hit. No, that's got a red ribbon on them. He don't like them. You guys, you go on vacation to get peace of mind, don't you? That's where I go. Does it ever work out that way? I'm trying to take a nap at the pool, and the Creighton family shows up with 14 kids, ages 2 to 3. For the next 6 hours, I have to listen to Marco Polo, Marco Polo, Marco Polo, Marco Polo, Marco Polo. I jump in the pool. Can you teach me to play? Drown 3 of the little kids, you know. 2 minutes later, you hear, Marco! Hey, where's Billy? He's in the deep end taking a nap. Leave him alone. Like I'm trying to. I met a bunch of cute girls at the pool in Cancun, so I went running out there like a hero and did a 1.5 into 2 inches of water. Drove my skull into my neck, and I looked like Ed Sullivan getting out of the low end, you know? I'm gonna go have my spine fused. Have a good night, ladies. I met some girls from Europe at the pool. I could tell they're from Europe because they didn't shave their bikini line. That's not a pretty sight in a woman, is it? This one lady looked like she had buckwheat in a scissors lock. Somebody lost a toupee. It's in her shorts. She took her pants off and Burt Reynolds' head fell on the floor. I'm telling you.
Soul. 100 channels of crystal clear digital audio. XM satellite radio. Radio to the power of X.